Oh, this is going to be one exciting night if you're a viewer of NR Night in America, new or you've been here a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Circuit of the Americas. And if you haven't already been able to tell, it is going to be a wet afternoon in the simulator. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. Ladies and gentlemen, high atop Road America. Oh, I said Road America. Let's rephrase that. High atop Circuit of the Americas. And now onto the racing surface, since so many drivers ready to race in the rain. Now you might be asking, I thought this was impossible. How is this happening? Well, pretty simple. iRacing does have a way to race in the rain, but you have to really figure it out to a T. After hours of testing to just get the session right, here we stand. 40 drivers will take the green flag at Circuit of the Americas out in Austin, Texas, and it's going to be one of the races you will not want to miss. Oh, and rain isn't the only thing in the forecast tonight. Can't forget the great racing, but on the road course, you're used to seeing rain racing. On the ovals, you're not. And rain is forecasted for race number 2 at Daytona. Keep that in mind. Ladies and gentlemen, they look slow right now, don't they, going around this track? Well, the good news is iRacing is giving us a weather update. The rain will clear in just a matter of minutes. And from there, we'll be ready to go green flag racing. So we start the race with no rain falling, but a lot of moisture on the track. Then, with 40 drivers rolling into the corners, one thing will happen. It will dry up quickly. And I mean very, very quickly. Then the rain will come again. That's right. We have rain permitted for a second time on this racetrack. It'll be light rain. It'll come in, just add a little bit more moisture to the track after it's dried up. And then the checker flag, it will be slipping and sliding and having a great time. Less than 7 minutes remaining here in group qualifying. Yes, you're watching it right now. This is just to set the field. Once you take the green flag, it's going to be a whole lot quicker with 40 drivers dialing it up to turn number 1. But for now, it's just about cleaning the track for most of these drivers and getting it as dry as possible once the rain comes to a close. Now, we usually don't do this on stream, but we're going to do it now. We're going to show you the iRacing weather update. This black dot right here is where Circuit of the Americas sits in contrast to the weather rolling in, this weather system. It'll take about 5 minutes for them to really dry up this track. So, as long as you have 5 minutes left in group qualifying, there'll be 5 extra minutes for drivers to set down a quicker time than they have already, and 5 more minutes to get this track prepped for the green flag. So it's not going to be just you racing other competitors tonight. It's going to be you racing the car, racing the track, and racing the rain. Oh, it's very much a different type of NR Night in America for round number 1, but oh boy, is it going to be exciting. Last time we went racing in the rain, it was just strictly rain. There was no weather patterns, no changes. Tonight, oh, there's going to be a big change. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching NR Night in America live from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. Let's give you that schedule update. COTA in the rain, race number 1, Daytona. Rain shortened race, we'll get into that in just a moment. Race number 3, Gen 4 Indy Oval. Nice callback to what we used to do consistently in 2021. And the old e-ticket event of the Brickyard 400. Race number 4, NASCAR Xfinity Series. Well, why, you may ask? Because why not? If you stay up late, you want great racing, multi-groove action, Xfinity is the way to go. So it's lighting up. We're going to see off the nose here Wyatt Tinsley what we're talking about. Look at all that blue sky rolling on in. It was damp, dark, and just full of moisture throughout most of this qualifying session. But now is the time when you want to get on that track and get ready to set down a time. And that's why Wyatt Tinsley has waited to this moment. He works into turn 20 and will head back to the start-finish line to go ahead and get his first time lap in. But within these 5 minutes, the goal is for all drivers to get on the track and just pack in that friction. Get all the water off the track and see what it can do. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be fun. If you want race 5 tonight, drop 300 likes. You'll go ahead and get to vote on it. And if this is a success we expect it to be, the rain's not going anywhere because we have figured out how to do oval racing in the rain. And we all know NASCAR allows oval racing in the rain on short tracks as long as the track is damp. We have figured it out. We're going to continue testing, and we want to do it this Friday night either at Richmond, Martinsville, maybe Iowa, a short track that allows it to happen. Less than 5 minutes remaining. Let's look around this track. Here's Max Steinmeier in the U.S. Air Force 23, nicknamed Jumpman. Well, he hasn't won in quite a while in NR Night in America. Not known for being a road course racer, let alone in the rain. But with all these extra dynamics added in tonight, the question is going to be, will there be an advantage for someone at some point? Does it usually race left, right, up, down, and through the corkscrews? Well, Max Steinmeier could be one of those drivers. He hasn't put down a qualifying time just yet, but with the rain right now ending at certain points of this track, even though it's still raining down off turn 20, and as you can see, not raining at all heading down to turn number 1, Max Steinmeier could really leapfrog some competitors that have said, I think I'm done here. I think I'm not worried about how this is going to go. James Bomar, Wyatt Tinsley, Ethan Wickenhauser, Sean Rowe. You can already see the lap times are quickening up, but Aiden Walker is still number 1 on the bump by a whole second and change. Moss Steller, Gavin Austin. Austin was there in the testing. He did get to see how this is driving. He is very welcome to the beautiful skies after this rain during all of qualifying, but at the same time, there is a chance for rain in the middle of this race. Not a lot of it, just enough to make it all slippery out, should we say. Dale Greenwood up to 14th. Yahir Rodriguez, Levi Light, Nathan McLaughlin, Nick Cordavoda, James Bomar, James Thurston has yet to set down a time. Here's a driver that was very quick, but doesn't really show any speed right now with about 2 minutes remaining. So what do you think is going to happen as a viewer of this channel? An underdog winner? A veteran driver? Or is it going to be absolute chaos where you say, let's never do this again? A lot of questions will be asked and answers will be shown in just a matter of moments. See already down that backstretch off the top of the key from turn 11 to turn 12. They're carrying a lot more speed. Thurston has cracked it up to about 130. The rain is completely stopped on this point of the track. This race says, all right, this is where I have to get my fastest lap time in right now. Gavin Austin up the second. Chad Thornquist back with a 1:44. But no one has touched Aiden Walker thus far. Wyatt Tinsley, no time just yet. He's going to be starting towards the tail end of the field, and you can see exactly why. Completely overshoots turn 1 and puts it down in the litter. Max Steinmeier, still no time out of him. James Thurston, we're watching, and there is track exceeding limits that will take a time away. I think Thurston just wants to set down a time so he can be out in front of what could be a big problem. Looks like that's not happening at all. James Bomar, there he is in the 20. He's gone around. Daniel Mosteller up to 4th. He's really navigated through these treacherous turns very well. He's got Sean Rowe behind him, who's always been strong at COTA with the next gen. Sean Rowe doesn't strike me as a driver that knows how to get it done in the rain, but that's mainly because we haven't seen him do great things in the GT3s just a couple weeks ago when it was nothing but rain. Can he strategize to figure this out? And the best part about tonight is it's not a 12-lap COTA race, it's a 15-lap COTA race. It's a lot longer, it's a headline, it's in the rain. A lot of questions once again to be answered. And in less than a minute, we'll be shooting them off into turn 1 for this Grand Prix race, round number 1. Now, how's Daytona in the rain going to work, you may ask? Top of the board, Daniel Mosteller. It just shows you what happens when you try this track out, what you can do. Beats them by 2 seconds. Daytona in the rain, this is how it's going to work. We will not be racing in the rain at Daytona. 100-lap race, we will not go the full distance. Once rain rolls in, what we believe will come over the ocean, so down towards turns 3 and 4, and strikes the racetrack at any moment, the caution will wave. The driver out in front during the time of caution will be awarded the race win. It will be just the second race we have done in NR Night in America that will end due to an on-track condition, either due to darkness or due to rain, but this one is scheduled to end due to rain. You may be saying, why do that? Strategy. Something once again we have never done in NR Night in America, a rain-shortened race at Daytona. Well, they're known for rain-shortened races. I've been to 3 races at Daytona that have not met all the way, or let's rephrase that have not gone all the way with the full distance. So we're ready to see how that goes. Just Chad Thornquist, he's 4th. Lap times, didn't really run a lot of them. Currently 4th, highest is 1st at this point during qualifying. And with less than 3 minutes remaining, we'll be ready to go green. Max Steinmeier is still rolling around this track. He has Dale Greenwood right in front of him. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime from Circuit of the Americas. And when we did testing, I do want to point out we only used maybe about 16, 17 drivers. We didn't use the full 40. So I'm really curious to see how dry this track does get in the meantime. You excited? You're curious? Aren't we all? As we get ready to go green. Now let's go ahead and ask you guys this big question. Who's going to win? Let's start with Chad Thornquist. Chad Thornquist has already won in the rain in NR Night in America. He rolls off P5. I think he's going to be tough. Let's go to Demos. Faster in testing. I think he's got a lot to learn still, but I think he has an advantage over the field. Aiden Walker. He's figured something out, and he has been absolutely fast. Or do you think it's going to be someone else? Let's get ready to go green. Less than 2 minutes remaining, and they've already lined up on pit road. Wave, and that's where things get really tough for some of these guys. I'm excited to see how that all goes down. Thank you for the update on the overlays. They have been refreshed, and they are here. 1 minute remaining, ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute remaining. I think it's going to be kind of just hold your belts tight one more time and see how that all goes down. Looking up and down, Cooper Glick 30th. Doesn't strike me as a rain racer, but he's going to try everything he can. The driver out of GCU. 1 win in NR Night in America came from Talladega. Levi Lipe on pit road, hanging out. Asher Hansen on pit road. Didn't show a lot during testing, just trying to survive. Michael Mitchum, 15th quick. Pretty strong. Kalawota, he had it absolutely not figured out at all during practice, but he's got something here in this feature. He's up to 8th. He may actually climb that. Back to the start-finish line. He goes 8th quick. That's not changing. Let's get ready to go green. So 40 drivers will take the green flag. As we get ready to ride, ladies and gentlemen, rain makes corn, corn makes whiskey, and rain also makes for great racing when it comes down to NR Night in America action. Live on the iRacing simulator. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get the one to go this time by, because we do not want to wait. We still have to technically beat the rain, because we don't know when it's coming, but they're averaging maybe around lap 4 to lap 8. They could see some scattered showers. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Aiden Walker, Sean Rowe, Miles Davis, Yahir Rodriguez, and so many others are all loaded on in. Let's go ahead and say those magical words together. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. We're going to say it again. This is how the race is looking to go off of the weather forecast. It absolutely just drenched the track during group qualifying. Group qualifying was 30 minutes. The final 5, 6, 7 minutes, the rain has stopped. We're going to be racing on a damp surface for what looks to be the first 4 to 8 laps. Then the rain will roll back in again for maybe 5 laps. And the final 3 laps of the race, We'll be racing on a wet surface, slipping and sliding through 20 turns out in Austin, Texas to see who can master the rain. It's showtime in NR Night in America. Daytona forecast, from what we're hearing, it's not getting better. It will be a race to the rain. Keep that in mind, but we're hearing clear skies in Homestead Miami Speedway and the Indianapolis Oval. So if you want to see racing without all the wet and you want to see nothing but that dry condition, you're going to have it for race 3 and 4 tonight. Let's get ready to ride. And the system here in COTA will be moving out towards Daytona, where it will be met for race number 2. Ready to go green, Max Steinmeier. They have him on the front row with Hayden Walker. Austin Mosteller, Yahir Rodriguez, William Schmidt, Chad Thurnquist, and others. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. What to expect? Well, the good news is we have a lot of data to go off of. But if you know NR Night, sometimes that data gets thrown out the window. They got the Godspeed drivers. They're now lined up 2 by 2 and entering turns 13, 14, and 15 this time by, where they'll continue their sweepers around the track. The first NASCAR race at Circuit of the Americas was plagued with rain, and they kept on racing. In this one, there are no plans to end it early. We will see the checkered flag from COTA no matter the conditions. The crowd is here, they're on their feet as we get ready to go green. It's gonna be tough. Big update went out to drivers. Update your computer drivers. Update everything you have to make sure it can take the system. As we've seen times before, some systems, they can't play well into racing in the rain. It's time, off turn 19 and 20, to see the green flag. Hayden Walker on the inside, Max Steinmeier on the outside. For the first time in NR Night in America, we're gonna go racing in the rain with a NASCAR stock car. So without further ado, let's light the fuse from Austin, Texas at Circuit of the Americas. Spinning in the rear, Jason Beckman. A lot of those drivers decided to pit start. They're worried about the run to turn 1. Mosteller up and wide. He gets it back going. Gavin Austin shoots to the lead early on. He saw William Schmidt and company around him. Hayden Walker, Yahir Rodriguez tiptoeing through the S's. Mitchum to 7th, Sean Rowe to 9th. Miles Davis stuck in a log jam there with Sean Rowe. Riker Byram up to 13th. I think Demos is going to have the speed to find his way around Gavin Austin. Oh, right to the back end and get some wide. That's off turn 9 and headed to turn 10. The left-hander. Through goes William Schmidt trying to get the 2 for 1. Top of the key. Oh man, just look at the move by Chad Thurnquist. Chad to the inside, he goes wide, got a spot, lost it, and the run down the back. And they're trying this track out. You have 40 drivers out there. It's gonna continue to pick up speed as this race goes on. But then the rain will come back in again and it'll just drop the lap times off a cliff. Now we saw about 10 seconds of fall off just with the rain coming through. Schmidt, oh, had to go wide for Thurnquist. Mosteller, extra wide, all the way off. But still is able to hold the lead to turn 12. This is the battle now for third. Austin to the inside, Thornquist on the outside. Chad Thornquist, well, it looks like he'll find home in the Fast Four as three drivers are able to pull away. There's Aiden Walker. Schmidt in the second. Gavin Austin aside. I think he just had a packet loss. He's off, he's back on. This is the battle for the lead. Through 18, headed to 19. Continue to see Schmidt struggling downhill. And back to turn 20. Mosteller will hold on to the lead. He will complete lap number 1. Schmidt to the inside. William Schmidt, top of the board. But for how long? That 9's right on that outside. Through 2, entering 3, and here come the S's. We've seen that 9 machine just pack it on in and make it work. You can just see the hydroplaning. Thornquist into 3rd, Gavin Austin back to 5th. Aiden Walker into 4th, there's William Schmidt. Sean Rowe and company lined up, nose to tail. David Joyner back in 18th. Just now coming off turn 2. So they've already separated out big time. But for some of these drivers that know they're better in the really wet conditions, they're just hoping and praying it comes soon. Only 2 laps in, it's already severely dried out. William Schmidt, the race leader, top of the key. Thornquist to 3rd. Aiden Walker, the look to the bottom, that's for 4th. Schmidt under pressure. Aiden Walker, Chad Thornquist, 3rd and 4th. Gavin Austin, Mike Mitchum. Here's the run for the lead. I thought about going to that inside, but Schmidt has him covered on all ends and can hold on to the brace of turn 12. This is where the 9 has a lot of speed. In this portion of the racetrack, turn 13 to about turn 16, we've seen Mosteller make up a lot of speed. He's already pushing to the inside off turn 14 to the carousel of 15, switchback downstairs, Toyota top, Chevrolet bottom, Mose, all right to the quarter panel, Schmidt, hand over fist to keep it pointed in the right direction. Look at him just dirt tracking it down to turn 16. And he's able to hold on. What's the weather looking like? We are hearing of light precipitation within the next 2 laps. Keep that in mind as a viewer. Most to the bottom, the shooter 19 and 20. Drag race, start finish line. Daniel Mosteller will lead that lap. That's the thing about COTA, they have 2 start finish lines. This is the, or should we say start lines. This is to start the race. And the one all the way down off turn 20 is to end the race. We've seen near photo finishes from this track before. Will not be surprised if we get to see it again. Schmidt, top side, there's the move, runs wide, and wheel to wheel back through the S's. Flawless racing in the rain in the early portions of this GP. Mosteller takes it back to about a car length. More hard racing behind Gavin Austin, Mike Mitchum, their nose to tail. James Thurston, Sean Rowe, that's 7th and 8th. Chad Thornquist has now got it under a 2nd, but Schmidt just will not be denied. Back to turn 7. And he's looking just for every opportunity. Oh, loses the rear end. But the 9 is in the same mode. A lot of questioning in the chat. What tires do they have on? Well, this is an iRacing glitch. They have the slicks on, which means to really understand and find the dynamic of how the rain racing would be in person, countless hours of testing went in, and we said we can have great racing if we have it with a damp track. Light rain comes into the middle of the race, and they keep it damp for the end, and that's why you have 4 drivers just going at it. Chad Thornquist to the inside of Schmidt. gets one, wants two, wheel to wheel with the 9, that's to turn 12. Mosteller went wide, cuts out in front. 3 wide at turn 13, switchback goes to 50, off goes the 9, through goes Schmidt, but gets cut off once again. Somehow, Mosteller keeps the momentum to turn 14, locks up the left sides, and has pressure again on the inside lane. Schmidt is just under really bad conditions right now. This track has dried up a lot, it's actually eating away at the tire. That's allowed Chad to just get on through. And Aiden Walker has now arrived on the scene. He says, we need rain. That's all I need. Let it pour, because I'm going to find a way around this top 2 in just a matter of moments. So Daniel Mosteller leads. Chad Thurquist in second. Aiden Walker in third. William Schmidt in fourth. Now the 40 driver field, we have now seen multiple lead changes. Fight to turn 1. If you're new and you love this great race in action, there's more to come. Mosteller, whoa, a huge overshoot at turn 1. Goes wide, may lose second and third, and very much does. From first to fourth, that's how quickly it can change. I just overjudged it right there. Everyone's trying to find the right texture. Is it dry enough? Is it not dry enough? Look at the track right here. All that rubber that's been laid down. And he thought there's just a little bit more grip in turn 1. He happened to be wrong. And just like that, the driver of the 9, P4. Toyota leads coming down off turn 9. Working through turn 9 and heading to turn 10. And Chad Thurquist leading. How about it? And we knew he was going to be quick. We knew he was going to be very quick. But I didn't have him leading this early. Goes to the inside, a bold lunge. May get one, wants two, and is going to get none out of it. Schmidt's going to get the drive off the outside lane. And most of the water has now been moved to the ends of the racetrack. But they're calling most likely rain within the next lap or two. Chad Thurquist pulls away. From the data we collected, Aiden Walker is the fastest under the rain portion of this race. He sits second, just about a second in between Chad Thurquist and himself, but has Schmidt now going around the outside. Schmitty the slide. Thurquist the drive. He's just right now loving it. One of the best drivers in the rain. I mean, we didn't really talk about him being that bold. So Mosteller is just trying to keep that car pointed in the right direction. But once again, he did win the first rain race in NR Night in America. If there's something new on the horizon, Chad Thurquist, I believe, is resilient enough to go out there and make it work. Here's the battle for fifth between Gavin Austin and Michael Mitchum. Mitchum gets in the grass. That's where you do not want to be at all in the rain. He's going to lose a spot in the meantime. Sean Rowe has found his way forward, and somehow Schmidt has caught the back end of Chad Thurquist. He goes around. He goes for a loop off turn 20. Schmidt from second to fourth will lose all that time, and Aiden Walker just swipes back into the capper position. And Chad's got to be laughing at that. Tires, 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 are you gonna need it? Josh Kenyon towards the back half of the field at 21st. Nicholas Martinez went around. Well, you can catch Chad Thurquist in a matter of moments. It's still very damp on the racetrack, but where is the rain? I see it forming to the right side of this racetrack. They're still saying it's on the way within the next lap or two. They think by the next lap, it will be raining possibly down in turns 1 and 2. This is such a big racetrack. For a lot of these drivers, they may encounter it right away. You go back to James Beaumont back in 19th. But how far off the pace he is, they believe this part of the racetrack right here will feel the effects right off the gun. which means if you already thought these guys were in a bad position, well, get ready, because it's going to be even worse as this race goes on. Walker in second, Mosteller in third. Chad Thornquist, what a lead. Usually these races go caution-free on the road courses. But with the amount of mistakes you're making in this car, you can be 2 seconds back and be right on the back end, the driver in front, just within a corner. Look at Chad, he's so great on that long straight from turn 11 to turn 12, but he absolutely just lays an egg from turn 13 to turn 17. He's just trying to get that bite off. Hayden Walker's just so quick with it, just forms right to the back end. And there is the precipitation forming just outside the racetrack. Move to the inside. Walker on Thornquist. Thornquist slides in the grass and into the guardrail. Single car incident, but we've had so many, the caution is going to wave. Wow. Now you add up Schmidt, you add up Thornquist, and all the incidents towards the back half of the field. This will change things up because the rain is on its way. Do you pit? Do you stay out? You have now a new strategy call to go ahead and pick. Let's watch back. It's the first road course race to have a caution, I want to say, since Monza a couple weeks back. Let's watch Chad. He was struggling heavily. See how much counters you have to get. Oh, he just got in the back end and just snapped on him. And went into the guardrail. We had William Schmidt, a driver up front that was struggling as well. At one point, and you got to throw, once you have about 2 or 3 guys up front, go around, it is time to re-rack them. I think Dornbank there down off, I believe that is 17 and 18. Just that slight tap, and that was it. Well, the rain is here, as you can see. And this is going to change things up in a hurry. Do you stay out? Do you come to pit road? How does it all work as it will now stack this field up completely? Let's go dial up a driver. I'd love to hear what Demos has got to say. This has been such an interesting race. You started in the damp conditions. Now you're most likely to be restarting where it's overly wet because you don't have 40 drivers going around the track pulling the water away from the racing groove. This is something we did not test at all. You know what? Let's go ahead and dial up William Schmidt. Schmidt, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yeah, I gotcha.
The rain has arrived. It was here. The big cell was here and out of the way. That was during group qualifying. It dried up, but now it's back. What are some of the challenges you're facing?
The obvious one is a lack of grip. I mean, I lost second. I ended up spinning just because just no grip, straight up no grip. I did what I did every other lap, and that one turn, it just didn't have any grip. Looped it around. Braking as well is a big challenge. You need to rely more on engine braking than anything to get the thing slowed down. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of learning to push it more and more, specifically at the end of this straightaway, just by engine braking more. But yeah, I mean, it's obviously presented its own set of challenges. I mean, I'm surprised I'm doing as well as I am, but yeah, this is a lot of fun.
Well, we are getting an update here. Due to the rain, you guys are going on green. How do you feel about that?
It's definitely going to create a lot more of a cluster in turn 1, I feel like, because it's going to be less spread out, but yeah, it is what it is.
Well, the good news is a big chunk of the race is now left to you. The bad news is new setting. Do you think you're better when there's no rain, it's just damp, or do you think you're better when it is falling from the sky?
Definitely better in just damp conditions, but I feel like I can definitely learn a lot more by just following the people in front of me. So as long as I can hold it still, follow the people in front of me, and hope they don't make any mistakes.
We're making another update here. It'll be single file.
Oh, single file. Oh, okay.
So single file down to turn 1 due to the rain coming in. And we did a lot of testing, Schmidt. We're like, oh man, this is gonna be great. We were able to gauge when that rain's gonna come in. We didn't gauge the cautions. Instead of having 40 guys consistently spread out, moving the water out of the racing line, it's now gonna be standing there. Is that a worry off speed?
Definitely, yeah. It's gonna obviously create a lack of grip. A lot of people are gonna probably overestimate it since they got used to how it was on that run, so they're probably gonna go in there and slide off.
All right, and here's the big thing. We think this rain's only gonna last about 4, maybe 5 laps. So the run to the end, it's gonna be dry. You think that's gonna make a big difference? What about tires? How is that looking as well?
I mean, tires on the next gen don't really mean all that much, and I haven't done rain in this car enough to know if tires mean anything, but it's definitely something that I'm open to the worry of.
Well, you like the concept?
Oh yeah, this is a ton of fun. I want to do this a whole lot more.
Congratulations, William Schmidt, being up inside the top 5. Hey, you led early on. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, hopefully we can get this thing in victory lane and hopefully get my first long-awaited road course win.
Heck yeah, that's William Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen. He will line up in the 5th position. So we are getting the lights off, and now the update here. Due to rain once again, we will have single file restarts. They're going to be going on green instead of a restart zone. And as you guys just heard, well, they tested in the rain, in race conditions, on a green flag run, not under a yellow. Every single driver that will throw their way uphill into that first corner will be experiencing something that most have not. The one to go. And Demos has got to be smart right here. You know Zayden Walker's been the quickest thus far in the rain conditions, but mistakes have been so common. Do you trust that the 93 can get the drive-off exit? Byram, Rodriguez, Davis, and Joyner. Beautiful crowd tonight. If you want to continue to watch that great race in action, feel free to subscribe, notifications on, and also if you want an opportunity to become a gifted member, as so many of you have wondered how to become a part of that lottery, you have to be subscribed to the YouTube channel. We are racing at Daytona, the oval next, with rain in the area, which means we will not go to the checkered flag. We will be going to one thing, that is to the rain. You have to be out in front once the rain arrives over the racetrack. We'll take the green flag with halfway of this race completed. And I feel like you can just go 10 minutes ago in this stream and see how much rubber was put down the track, and a lot of the dry spots were added. And now you look at it and all of a sudden it's just a new, clean sheet of paper. So track position was everything for a lot of those guys that didn't get the best jump. Starting to make up ground, Riker Byram, James Bomar, Lane Sanders. You see them just trying to get some type of grip in those tires. I don't think it's going to make a big difference. It's going to take around 2 laps to really dry it out. The good news is the rain has actually stopped down towards turn 11 and 12. It's just such a small cell that's come over. It's not a big chunk, but apparently there is still another cell still looming over turn 1. So it's going to be raining, should we say, on different points of this track. Drivers will go into turn 1, it's still raining. Drivers will be coming off turn 11, it's dry. It's gonna be one of the hardest races in NR Night in America, without a shadow of a doubt. You all seem to be loving this race, so I gotta ask you all, do we go oval racing in the rain this Friday with just damp conditions, as NASCAR allows them to in the Cup Series? Well, let's line them up. Single file restarts. James Thurston's got to be thinking, hey, big jump right here. This is going to be our opportunity to leapfrog, as long as you don't overshoot the corner. Gavin Austin back in 5th. William Schmidt, I think he went for a spin. He very much did. He'll restart in 5th. Gavin Austin back to 6th as we get ready for the restart. 300 likes on the stream. We'll see race number 5. You, the viewers, get to go ahead and vote on it. Aiden Walker, Daniel Mosteller, James Thurston, Chad Thurquist. Back underway from Circuit of the Americas. Finds a gear, heading to turn 1 to the inside wall. May have been David Joyner. Walker defending the inside. Thurston on the outside. Gets the move in the look downhill. And Joyner just spun the tires. There's Mosteller in 2nd, looking, peeking. But they're tiptoeing down through the S's. And you just see the speed difference completely different. One off, Michael Mitchum, all the way in the back. Moves to the inside. James Thurston thought about it, couldn't get it to work. Back to turn 9. Walker lost that rear end. Uphill, downhill, the slow train move. Walker clears them both off turn 10, and he'll get the drive heading to turn 11. I mean, the speed has completely just fallen off. But it will come back without a doubt once the rain stops. Sean Rowe for a loop. Chad Thurquist overdrives the top of the key. Schmidt in a 2nd. This is exactly where the speed starts to pick up. Walker hard on the brakes. Now he has to go all the way down to 55. Look at Schmidt with the move to the bottom. Takes the lead. Is he able to hold on to it? Yes, he does. William Schmidt, the blinding move to turn 12. Has the advantage to 13. Uses the muscle. Forces the Chevy wide. And it's TRD back top of the board. And next time by, they're going to get a little bit quicker again now that most drivers have worked their way already through the rain. And the speeds will pick up all the way back to the checkered flag. Mosteller in a bind there with Thurston. Thurston gets through for 3rd. Look at Walker just peeking. He knows this is where Schmidt has struggled. That's turn 18 to turn 19. Looks to the outside. Schmidt's gonna have him covered on all ends. Wide, never mind. Wheel to wheel, that's to turn 20. Aiden Walker back top of the board. Slides the rear end. But completes the overall goal of keeping the 79 in the rear view mirror. The only thing is give you that brace to turn 1. And the rain has stopped at this portion of the track. Walker knew that. He was able to just drive it in a little bit harder than Schmidt. Sun's out to turn 1. The only problem is it's still raining all the way back to about turn 11. Schmidt loses the rear end. Mosteller back to the outside. Most is off. He's got to slow down. He has to get out of the way. Forced to let these drivers on by. Has to let Walker and Schmidt by, but he might lose a spot to Gavin Austin. Holds on to it. They're saying it's clear. The slowdown is clear, and he gave the spot back to the leader. This is the fight for 2nd. Gavin Austin threads the needle between Thurston and Mose. Oh, he goes for a slide. locks it down, is able to save it. What a drive out of the driver from Tucson, Arizona. He lost so much time, but it could have been so much worse. Schmidt to the outside, Mosteller on the bottom. Most gets through for second. Now what? Can you catch Aiden Walker? Four-driver breakaway, Marty Shimela up to fifth. Gavin Austin, Riker Byram, Chad Hornish, Max Steinmeier. There was Sean Rowe. Mose is there around the outside of turn 13. Back to 14, you gotta watch out for that Toyota, James Thurston. Oh man, thinking of trying to slice his way through. 3 Yodas and a Chevy. Scratch that. 2 Chevys and 2 Toyotas. 3 wide for second. Mosteller gets through. Schmidt shuts the door on the back 2. He continues to have that car twitch away from him every time he gets an opportunity to pull away and maybe just carry that momentum. His car just stomps on him. Thurston wide of turn 19. What a race we've had thus far as we come to 6 to go, but it's all the 9 of Mosteller out front. And the rain has now stopped from what we're hearing all over this racetrack. Battle for second. That's big, big news. Schmidt to the bottom. Thurston wants to squeeze. Gets in the side of the Toyota. Walker makes it 3 wide, heading to turn 2. Thurston to the point. You just hear them. So sensitive, not just smashing the gas. Switching once, switching twice. Walker's gonna pull another switchback, and this time gets to the inside of James Thurston. But James will have that drive heading back to 9 and 10. He should have the momentum to carry if he just does not make another mistake. And the worst part about it for the leader is Demos is the first one to breach the water path. Of what's left of that water path, should we say, on the racetrack. And we have drivers all over the track, from the back half of the field to the front half of the field. Oh, Schmidt a slide into the inside guardrail. Punctures the nose, he gets it back around, and we stay green. Yeah, that might be checkmate for him. The battle for the lead. Walker on the outside, takes it down the backstretch. Demos has got to hit him with the late break right here. The 93 is just poised to hold on to this lead. Now Aiden Walker's the first one to hit all that wet patch. And Demos can follow in line. Walker, wheel hop, turn 12. Mose outside, now looks for a move to the inside. Maybe not, hangs on the quarter panel. You'll know he has the advantage if he can just stick on that outside. On more corners than not. Looking again to the back end. Not gonna work. Aiden Walker holds on to the lead of the carousel. To turn 18. To turn 19. Walker goes wide, allows the 9 into the inside, but it's about 2 car lengths ahead. And here comes Gavin Austin in that 3rd position. He's got something working, he's under a second. And it's back to a 3-horse race. How about Marty Shimela? He's on the move. Chad Thurgis has dropped off completely. He is out of here. See ya. Chad Hornish up to 8th. Sean Rowe to 7th. Most to the inside. Looking, peeking. Wants to hang tough on that quarter panel because he knows if he can stick with this wheel to wheel, he'll have the advantage to the top of the key. That's turn 11, and that 9 machine has been so strong on that portion of the track. Gavin Austin in third, he's nose to tail. 3 drivers back under a blanket with 5 laps to go. Shamela 2 seconds back. Schmidt 4 seconds back. Walker's just got to stay poised right here. He cannot allow that 9 to get on through. And Demos is in that big crunch right here. He's jammed in a sandwich. He wants to go for the lead, but he knows Gavin Austin is just right on his tail. The race to turn 11. So the 9's been strong with that dive bomb to the inside. Oh, too far back. But bites late on Aiden Walker. He's going to have the momentum. For sure, he's going to have the momentum. Gavin Austin lost speed off turn 11. This is the race to turn 12. Circuit of the Americas. One of the best racetracks in the world. Late break. Oh, he's looking, he's peeking, but just can't find his way around. Schmidt nearly 4 seconds back after leading earlier in this race. Back to the 5th position, Marty Shamela. What a move, he's jumped to 4th in a beautiful paint scheme. Most to the bottom, Walker goes wide. He's just sticking with it. But how long will this last? Walker's just hanging there. He just knows he just has to stay wheel to wheel at the 9, force him into mistake. Every time a driver is taking the lead, they just made consistent mistakes, one after another. Switch back, inside, Hayden Walker back top of the board. It's just a game of chess out here. How about it? Austin waits in the wake. And it's the first time to turn 1 where it's really gotten a little bit more gripped up. Oh, maybe not. Walker went wide and the advantage goes back to the 9. And there's so much sunlight just gleaming there. You weren't exactly sure how much water was sticking. Look at Most just dirt track his way through the S's. He was just hand over fist. And it's nothing like winning an NR Night in America. But I'm telling you, winning a unique race like this, that's something you're gonna hold over every competitor's head for months on hand. 4 to go, 3 drivers under half a second. They'll look now, but William Schmidt, remember he hit that inside wall? 1.5 seconds back. He's not out of the question. It's time. It's like gladiators in a ring right here. It's just a guessing game about how much grip you have entering a corner. Mosteller's thought about peeking again to turn 11. Bites down through. Walker. Better drive off turn 11, and he can open it up to about 2 car lengths. Marty Shamela, James Thurston back in 6. He struggled big time. Once we had that restart when it was pouring down rain, it just changed everything for the driver of the 96. Mosteller once again is looking. Top side, inside, back and forth. And I don't think any driver has seen the track change as much as they have in this race. I mean, it seems like every time you take a lap to turn 1, turn 11, turn 15, it is different the next time around. And then all of a sudden you get confident, you say, oh, there's a lot more grip in turn 1 than last time. Then you overshoot. Austin with the slide, here comes Schmidt. 17, 18, this is turn 19. Mosteller run to the bottom. Walker on the outside. They're going to be wheel to wheel back to the finish line. Three to go. See Gavin Austin in third. Once again, 2 seconds back. I think the top two have just been in a class of their own. They showed the best during practice. They were the best during qualifying. They knew how to just adapt to the changes. I say all that, and they're still making mistakes. It's about who can make the least amount of mistakes on this ever-changing racetrack. Mosteller goes top. Walker drive off turns 6 and 7. And Demos has been in this position before. He's won races by performing the bump and run off turn 20. Circuit of the Americas, one of the greatest tracks, not just in NR9 in America, but in the entire world. And if you already don't know the saying, let us remind you. Road course racing is at its best in NR9 in America. Top two, nose to tail in the final portion of this race. Now this is a good picture right here. Look at all that rain and all that standing water. It's out of the racing groove. And it's down near the DRS sign. But it's still damp, it's still treacherous. Chad Thurquist. There he is. Hydroplane way too much on the restart. I think Walker's got it gripped up right here. He's in a great position. He knows what he's doing. But Demos is just letting those tires wear on out. He's sliding them through corner entry and corner exit. Is it gonna be enough to find a way around that 93? Look at him, he's not even caring about corner entry anymore. He's just street racing out there. All fundamentals of braking zones are out the door for the 9. Schmidt will be in that third position, waiting for possibly something to go wrong with the top two. Walker slides. Mosteller looking, waiting. What's it gonna be? 2 laps to go from COTA. Oh, this racing has just been absolutely fantastic. Great crowd watching back at home. And a classic NR9 in America finish. Matter of fact, just a classic race in general. On display for you all. Once again, 300 likes. You get race number 5. You, the viewers, get to vote on it. Most 2-4 back. Car length back. Looking, peaking, mistake to turn 3. It just hasn't been that great down the S's. Weather report, no rain in the area. This race will go dry to the finish, but still with a lot of wet patches on the racetrack. That's big to know. And the rain is now heading east as it heads to Daytona, and we will see a rain-shortened race for race number 2, which means that drivers have a new conflict to deal with. They're not racing a checkered flag. They're racing against Mother Nature. Lap and a half to go. Aiden Walker has shown his speed in the second half of this race. But can he hold it is the real question. That 9 machine is the most resilient driver you've seen. Slide out of Walker. Lost all that momentum. Standing water down near all that paint. Got the right sides into it. And no one has seen that at all during this race, but now the 93. Looks top, looks bottom. That's the 9. Mose. Turn 13 to 14. Inside will be outside through 15 and 16. Looks for the switchback. Walker aside, Mosteller the advantage. contact to the carousel. He's got to clear him right here. Daniel Mosteller takes the lead with less than 2 laps to go. Walker's thinking to himself, oh, you can't be serious. But he can't allow the mistakes to just boil over. He's got to think about now. 4-5 the difference. Racing in the rain for the first time with the NASCAR Cup cars and NR Night in America. We'll see a gladiator fight to the finish. Salamanca, 1 to go from Austin, Texas. The long drive uphill to turn 1. Demos can't make a mistake right here. One slip up will just hand the race back to the 93. Car laid the difference to the S's. This is where Aiden Walker has been at the finest. But they have to avoid the standing water. That's what's been the big kicker. You just saw most hit it with the left sides. Hanging out down near the rumble strips. Here comes Walker to the back end of the 9. They exit the S's to turn 9. Head into turn 10. Walker just lost a lot of momentum. Demos can take it easy. Uphill, back down. Huge drive down to 11. We've seen this corner be make or break. Turn 12 is going to be just as daring. Bo slides the rear end. Aiden Walker. Does he get the drive off? No, he doesn't. Mosteller pulls away to turn 12. Oh, this is perfect. He's just flying. Hard braking zone. Into the left-hander. Gets into the wet patch. Walker makes up all that time. He's back to about a car length and a half, but he can't figure out how to stop sliding that rear end. 13, 14. Final drive to turn 15. Walker goes wide, locked up the left front, will get the drive down off exit. To the carousel for the final time. Mosteller's got a brace. This is gonna be the finish at the Circuit of the Americas. To turn 19, Walker with the heave. Drag race to turn 20. Touch once, twice. Switch back to the checkered flag. Aiden Walker, no Mosteller, victorious from COTA. It was one of the slowest finishes to the line. It was a photo finish, and most outduels Mother Nature. And Aiden Walker to burn it down from Austin, Texas. How about it? Oh, that is just a classic right there. You can't get any better than that. Oh my, oh my. Scoring loop showed Aiden Walker at first, then they updated it, and they said Daniel Mosteller is your race winner. How about it? I cannot believe it. And he just burned it down. Watch this move. I mean, absolutely just veteran stuff out of the top 3. Schmidt almost stole the win as well. I mean, I was waiting for, I was like, is William Schmidt gonna somehow win this race? I just cannot believe what we saw. Watch back here. And if you're not already a subscriber to this YouTube channel, I think that gives you a great excuse to join our great community of NR Night in America. Mosteller goes wide. And Walker was just looking for it. It's a big thing right here. You see the 9 slow down. He knows he has the advantage to turn 20. He has to keep it. Walker tags him once. Tags him twice. Got on the quarter panel. Actually clips through him. And they come to nearly just a dead stop right here. Walker then finally got the advantage to the inside. Mo spins the tires. Look at the checkered flag just waving. It's the first start finish line that it goes off of. And we just saw Schmidt coming. We thought there is no way William Schmidt is going to steal this one. This is just absolutely unreal. This is the finish. How about it? Racing in the rain. That's just unreal. I am just in love with what we just saw, ladies and gentlemen. Daniel Mosteller outduels the rest of the field. Let's go talk to your race winner, ladies and gentlemen. Let's watch back again. We'll get you the unofficial results on the left side of your screen. NR Night in America, we've been doing nothing but new things recently, and they just continue to show on out. That is awesome. Absolutely fantastic. Mosteller and Sajan, you got a copy. What a race.
Holy cow, man. That was awesome. That was insane. That was one of the goofiest finishes I've ever had on this game. That literally came down to whoever had the most traction in the rain. I'm not even kidding. I was turning right the whole time, pinned on the throttle, just trying to keep it straight. That was amazing.
That was awesome, though. I mean, it was absolutely amazing.
Holy cow.
What a race. Can you believe it? You guys go what? School zone speed, 15 miles per hour?
Yeah. He was faster than me last sector. Last quarter, I saw him brake to try to get to my inside, and I was like, no you don't. Did it again. Then he punted me onto the curb, and I launched me in the air. So when that happened, I just jabbed the brake so he would run into my left front, and then, you know, we were both straightened out, and I just slammed the gas.
We're ready for this next race soon, but we got to talk about it. This is a race where I think we can have an hour-long interview and still not get to anything. As the leader, you hit all the wet patches first. The track was changing every lap, every second. You started the race when it was heavily damp because it was raining very hard in group qualifying. Then you get a caution. It jumps the field together, and we tested in the rain conditions with cars around the track, not under restart conditions. You had to feel something you've never felt before in a car. It dries out. Then this. What, as a driver, were you experiencing?
Well, I didn't expect to make it one lap. You know, in practice, I was crashing, you know, everywhere. But, you know, specifically the last run, it started off with some rain, and slowly but surely, track started drying out. And I was using Walker as basically my braking marker. I was just following his lines. And then I got the lead on the white flag, and I was like, dang, I'm gonna pull away. Because, you know, I was hounding on him, and I was right behind him, and I got the lead. I was fine the first 2 sectors, but I had no idea what to do in the 3rd sector, and he got to be right at the line, or you know, right before the last corner. But yeah, that was
unbelievable.
Unbelievable, you know. And you know what the best part about that is?
It's a classic.
Walker and I having a laugh. Good sport. It was amazing. You should bring him in here, actually, because he deserves a spotlight too.
It was amazing. Let's see where Aiden Walker is. If you want to drag him on in here, you can drag him on in as well. But wow. All right, let's talk about it, right? This stream, no marketing yesterday because we didn't know if iRacing was going to patch it today. So we didn't want to like guarantee something. Earlier today, it said, okay, it's going to work. We're going to do it. The first test comes out. You all are going 30 miles per hour and driving a boat. Like, it looked like you guys were driving a boat, honestly. That's all it was. And then all of a sudden, we made the big adjustments. It was resilient from the admin team. It was resilience from the drivers to give us the right feedback. And then for some drivers that missed the test, we had to say, trust us. Just trust us. What was the experience from like what, 3 o'clock in the afternoon to now?
I was saying your idea was stupid, honestly.
Yeah, dude, you were saying it was the dumbest thing you've ever heard.
I was saying it was trash
about the entire day.
Yeah, I was not looking forward to it.
And then we actually tested it and you actually liked it. See?
Yeah. No, we made the right decisions with it, being a rain into dry race. That made me enjoy it a lot more as a driver. Everybody was having fun, especially at the front. Schmidt, Thornquist, Thurston, Walker,
the entire
me.
top 6.
Everybody was having Gavin as well.
I hate to cut you off here, but we just put the next session up. We're definitely a little bit behind schedule on that one, but the session is up for Daytona. Everyone was having fun, and it was a risky race to do. That just makes it 1,000 times sweeter, honestly.
Absolutely. This is probably one of my... This is up there with the Florida 500 one. It's probably my favorite.
Honestly, that was just fun, though.
This was just... It was an experience. I hope we do it more.
We are. Oval racing in the rain this Friday. What do you think? What do you think? Because we also have to test it.
You know, I wasn't looking forward to this. I wasn't looking forward to this. But you know, I got to look forward to that now. Honestly, this was something different, and I liked it. I honestly can't wait to see what Richmond has in store, man. Hopefully, it will put on a similar show. I don't think we'll top that finish, but you know, I think it'll be great racing, man.
It is unbelievable how we've been doing this now for nearly, what, 4 years, 3 years, and we still find new ideas week in and week out. Dana Mosteller, Aiden Walker, tip of the hat.
Wait.
You guys
Timos, wasn't that the first time you and me battled in like an NL stream?
Usually I walk away with the road course races, but I had to fight for it.
If only I didn't choke it by changing my brake bias on the back straight and clipping the red paint.
Yeah, that was we're close, not close enough.
Guys, we're gonna have to let you go because we're heading into the next race. I tip my hat to you all, and Daytona, rain is also in the forecast. Good luck there. Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about it. Well, one great race down. We have 3, now make it 4 guaranteed left. There's 485 of you watching live. I did say this in the chat. I saw Jared said 400 likes. So we get race 6. How about 500 likes? 400 to 500, depending on how this night goes. If we continue to have great racing and a lot of excitement, 400 to 500, race 6, I'll go ahead and race it. Here's the best part about it. If it hits 500, it'll for sure happen. If it hits 400, maybe it will happen. But who knows? It's a Tuesday night, and already tonight's already shown to be a classic. Let's go green. A session is up. Password IDK. And we're going to be racing at Daytona. Let's talk about it. Okay, temperatures overly hot, 90 degrees hot. There's a massive weather forecast coming in, and it should be striking around the halfway point of this race. Let's point it out. If the race ends due to rain at any point, it is official. We're not doing the race to halfway. It is a race to the rain. So these drivers have to stay out in front as long as they can. Here's the update. There is also, get this, none, 0 fast repairs at all. 0 fast repairs. There's no telling when the rain will come. It can come at lap 90. It can come at lap 80. It can come at lap 40. It's a 100 lap race, but do not expect for us to get to the 100 laps. Why are we doing this? Same reason we did COTA. It's never been done before, and it sounds really cool. If you wonder how I get these ideas, I literally just think to myself, man, that'd be pretty cool to do that on the iRacing simulator, wouldn't it? It's literally how it works, and here we are getting ready to do a range-shortened race. Here's a trivia question. We have had one race in NR Night in America end due to a condition on track. It ended early. Who won that race? Hint, it ended due to darkness, and it was in 2023. This will be just the second time a race will not get to the checkered flag in NR Night in America. So it's a new strategy. You don't know when the last lap is. Do you wait in the back and watch everyone get aggressive? Or do you start monitoring the clouds? A cool thing about this is drivers have a keybind now on their server, on their keyboard, where their spotter can give them rain updates. Hey, it's 2 miles out. It's 100 yards out. It's possibly raining at 3 and 4. Go, go, go. And once it starts raining, that first drop hits the Daytona pavement, caution is out. Race is official. It will be heavy rain. The driver out in front at the time of caution will be deemed the winner. We will not be going off scoring loops. I want to point that out. No scoring loops. So if there's a photo finish and we have to review it, we're going to take a photo. We're going to go into the system to designate the winner based off of when the caution light in the sim comes out. And that's going to be where things get really exciting and maybe a little drama-filled because it's not going off the loop. It could say one driver wins, but the lights may say something else. Get ready, because you don't know when that rain will be forming up in the distance. So yes, the 100-lap feature, if we magically go 100 laps because the vortex theory, then hey, it happens. But can we get to it is the real question. And will the drivers be ready for what's to come? Session is up. Passer is IDK. Paluota, top of the board. Doug Newbigging lined up right behind. And we're going to head trackside to go watch a race that really, once again, has never been done before. You see the clouds in the background of Daytona? That's what we expect to see. And it's going to be daring. Let's just point that out. It's going to be very, very exciting. If you're a viewer of this channel, I am just ready to see how this all unfolds. Let's ride. So qualifying will mean something depending on your strategy. Do you stay in the back and wait for some of these guys to get overly aggressive? Or do you wait? I think for the guys that usually wait, like Frank DeAngelis, they're going to stick with that strategy early on until their spotter says, rain in the area, go, go, go. Because then it's just going to be the outright run. That's the cool thing about it. Let's see where the clouds are forming up as of right now. Okay, we have a little bit of cloud clearance, should we say, out towards the ocean. That's down to 3 and 4. But it's nothing crazy. Let's look back towards the west. Nothing forming really over there either. I'm not sure if that's just a dark blanketed cloud towards the back half. That might be a question. We're going to keep an eye on things, and I'll continue to update the viewers, you guys, how the system is rolling on through. So a lot of if, ands, or buts. How about it? 400 likes, maybe a race 6. 500 likes, guarantee a race 6. We go to Indy for race number 2. There's no weather problems there. Going to Homestead for race number 4. No weather problems there as well. But we're going to watch and we're going to see. So 40 drivers enter, 40 race. There's Johnny Johnson, Cody Workman, Justin Connor. He's topside. Chase Schaefer, new livery for him. I expect Max Steinmeier to probably be up there really getting into it. But you don't want to be the last driver to make that move. That's the big thing. It's going to be a big accordion effect like a wave. I think once we see one guy go 3 wide, 6 guys are going to go with them because some are not going to be patient. They're not going to wait and really hold on. That's the big thing to look at. Think about it. Let's say they say range projected next 10 laps. Guys are going right away, and then the big one strikes. Some that were patient and waited back knew that they were going to wreck. Instead of being in 25th, they're now restarting in 12th. Something to look at. Isaac Hart, Freddie Bassinez, James Yusa, rolling around. Max Steinmeier, Johnny Johnson, 2K iRating is enabled for this race. So let's ask you, the viewer, what do? You know rain's on the way. You don't know when it's coming. Stay up front or run in the back until it's time to go forward. Because personally, I'm going to be honest. If you look at how the Cup guys race when rain is on the way, they get really aggressive, really excited. I have to take Frank's strategy here. I would say wait in the back. There's no guarantee that they're going to be coming at lap 40, lap 50, lap 60, lap 70. We all know how Florida weather works, and I lived in South Florida for 21 years of my life, down in Miami, Florida. And I'm telling you, you really never knew when rain was going to strike, and the same will be here. David Johnson looking for his lap in the Vans 40s on the inside. Kind of see this as like the Coke 0400 getting rained out to the next day. I've now been to 3 Coke 0400s rained out to the next day. Guess how many of them got to the checkered flag? 0, not 1. So, they know that. The drivers know that they're not going to see the checkered flag. How aggressive, once again, do you get? Joseph Goff rolling around high atop the World Center of Racing. Let's get ready to go green. So 47 seconds left, top of the board, Jacob Wilkerson. Justin Champagne's right with them. Let's go green. $100 laps. Michael Gudger, James Yusa, Chad Thornquist, William Schmidt. So many guys lined up and are ready to take the green flag with you all. Watching back at home, but you definitely gotta believe in yourself. You gotta be smart. You gotta be consistent. The track is hot. It's slick. It is beaming bright. We're getting ready to see how this all rides. 1 to go will be this time by, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go green. Looking up and seeing what the forecast may be for some of these drivers listening and waiting. Let's go do it. Let's roll. Wilkerson, Justin Champagne, and Howell. So they're saying right now rain is projected possibly within the next 30 minutes. And we're hearing that the rain will be coming off turn 3. Ladies and gentlemen, the rain will be coming off turn 3. That is the update. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's Go Racing from Daytona. Oh, you can see the clouds already forming up. Over the waters of the Atlantic Ocean. Daytona not far from the Atlantic Ocean. The track located technically just outside of Daytona Beach. And not far from the North Turn, the old racetrack where they used to race at. Let's get ready to go green. Is it going to be a Justin Champagne win? Sean Conklin, Chad Thurnquist, Doug Newbigging, Mike Mitchum. Let's roll. Pace car makes that hard left on a pit road, and this is the moment you all have been waiting for. Ford, Chevrolet, Toyota, and Ford. Let's light the fuse from the world's center of racing. Three wide already, Aiden Walker. He thought about going up there. I don't think anyone's going to join him right off the gun. The worry for some, how aggressive will everyone get in the early portions of the race? Wilkerson on the bottom, Champagne on the outside already. Tandem drafting in point. Conklin has got it sealed to the back end of the Mustang. Oh, Andrew Cootie already got up in the outside wall. Three wide with company. Justin Champagne will come off turn number 4. He leads lap 1 at Daytona. Speed's picking up in a hurry. Wilkerson's already almost clocking in at 200. Scratch that, past 200. Already maybe a 7-8 car breakaway. Some drivers laying back, holding on. Mike Mitchum back to 10. Chad Thurnquist back to 9. Kawamoto, Aiden Walker, looking, sneaking through. Mason Moriarty was looking for the lead for a moment, but finds an ally there in the Justin Champagne machine. Two Fords on the bottom, a Ford and Toyota on the outside lane. Andrew Cootie is stuck in the middle. Not a lot of places to run into lead lap number 2. Sean Conklin will have it in hand. He's got it. Ford dominating the first 2 laps. Everyone else has now slotted into a jam. Cootie's up the middle 3 wide. He's ready to get up there and not look back. You can see off the nose of him, he's actually broken through really well. But every time he comes off turn 2, he sees a peak over the ocean. And what's going on back there? It's forming up, and it's forming up in a hurry. He knows that he can just stay up front and he get in a good position. But then you look back to drivers like Max Swearinger and Cooper Glick, maybe Cody Workman. They know what wreck is due, and we have a spin up in front. One upside down, that's the 2 machine. David Joyner involved, and the caution will wave right away. Took the words right out of my mouth. There's Frank DeAngelis in the Freebird 69. He just parked it up in front of Riker Byram. He's not too happy there with that 98. He's thinking to himself, we have all the time in the world to be absolutely crazy. Why now? Let's watch back, and oh, man, Byron came down. And took a bunch of machines with him. It's just a tough scenario. He's stuck 3 wide. I don't think Byron wanted to be there. But a lot of these drivers also knew penalties were going to be very common if you cause a wreck early on that takes out a whole load of cars. And for the driver out of West Texas, it will be an L5. Watch again, 3 wide. He's got all this space. You can see the number 17 on his inside. That's going to be Daniel Murphy. Murphy doesn't even realize what happened. Byram just cut down the track, and you see why Frank's upset. Because the wreck happened, and then Byram gets into him. And is forced up the racing surface. Nowhere to go. There's the 2 machine going up and into the air. And they land coming back down. That might have been Ash Ridge there. And the number 2 machine, it very much was. Let's go ahead and watch back from this view. Should we say never mind? Pit road is wide open. Sean Conklin and company take him down towards 1 and 2. David Johnson and others have been watching and waiting in the wake. So let's get an update here. Riker Byram out. David Joyner out. Max Steinmeier out. Daniel Murphy, the one that was involved in the incident, a lot of right side damage. You see it there. Miles Davis, he's on pit road. He's thinking, hey, let's just nurse this thing back. Cody Workman's in to his pin. The Polaris 81, he starts the back half. Kerry Rogers, Cooper Glick, Christian Delgado, Ethan Wickenhauser, he's off and away. In the Starlink Toyota, no problem there. Frank DeAndrews in the 29 was involved in the incident. We continue to try to peek over turn 3. From what we're hearing, that is still where it's on its way. Gavin Austin back there in 12, Michael Gudger back there in 14, James Yusa, Justin Champagne. 5 laps into this race. We're under the caution flag for the first time. If you're looking for Circuit of the Americas and racing in the rain, look no further than just what we had a couple, I want to say, maybe 30, 35 minutes ago. Great racing. We're not going to spoil it. We'll be getting the 1 to go next time by. There's Kerry Rogers on pit road. There's Andrew Cootie there in 22nd. He's going to know it's probably going to be go time now again for him. And it's so weird how all this looks. You look down towards turn 4 and there's no rain. And really, you look all of this track, it's like, oh, where is it? Then you go to the top end view and you realize, oh, it's there. And you can already see the darkness forming. And off turn number 3, it's giving me the talking point all race. And most of these guys are thinking, how many laps can we get in before the skies just open up? And can we get into the right position? Well, technically, there's less than 95 laps to go from the World Center of Racing to get this one to go. But more times we're under caution, the less racing we're going to get. We're not racing to halfway. We're just racing to the rain. So it can come around lap 30, come around lap 40, come around lap 60. Who exactly knows? Also depends on how much the wind is moving. Now is the time to get ready for the restart. Sean Conklin. Moriarty, Howell. Schaefer, Johnson. Cootie in 22nd. The admins once again have the right. The second they see any droplets, it's over. Johnson, Schaefer, Schmitty, lined up 2x2, Byram, Joyner, Steinmeier, Daniel Murphy, 3 laps down. They're leaving at 33 drivers left on the lead lap after that wreck. Let's get ready to go back green. It's showtime right here. Crowd back on its feet. Conklin on the bottom, Champagne on the outside. Back underway for the World Center of Racing. Update from the admins. Relax, yellows on, trying to get as much racing in. Champagne topside, Conklin on the bottom, Mason Moriarty lined up there with Hal. Wilkerson to Bigging, still 2x2. Pace car formation to the high banks of 1. Hal inside with Conklin. Now Cootie's in a jam back there. He's wanting to find a line that works best for him. But it's just not sticking the way he wants it to. Champagne Moriarty to the bottom, lines up with the Ford. And oh boy, the Blue Ovals are having a treat here tonight. 3 in the Fast 4. Lap 8 out of 100. Justin Champagne leads it. William Schmidt in 9th. Champagne on the outside, that's with Wilkerson. Just looking for a way through. Moriarty to the outside, oh, 3 wide. Moriarty on the bottom, Wilkerson in the middle. But Justin all the way to that outside lane, he's gonna go. Oh, Schmidt on the apron. He saves it, but they don't behind. Chad Thurquist, Andrew Cootie. Caution will wave again. This is going to be a quick yellow. But the aggression levels continue to amp up with the uncertainty ahead. And that's now 2 cautions just within the first 9 laps. And they're all worried about that. And that's right ahead of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. The more wrecking they do, the less racing they're going to get. Caution is out for the second time here at Daytona. Let's go see it. Schmidt had a great save back there on the bottom lane. He might have had help from David Johnson. No, he had to avoid Doug. Johnson got in the back end. Just barely couldn't before. That's not a lot of damage for there to be some worries, so they're saying 1 to go this time. David Johnson will be given an L2 penalty for that mistake, and that's been just the big thing here tonight. How things have unfolded so quickly and do the incidents, but because there's around the way, we know the aggression is ramping up, penalties will continue to be maximized. So here you sit again. Technically 90 laps to go in the race, but they know also it's not ending due to laps, it's ending due to rain. And it's not in an area where you really got to worry. It's still very much over that Atlantic, but within the next 20 minutes or so, oh, never mind. Within the next 20 minutes or so, the skies will be opening up and in a hurry. Everyone is monitoring what's going on way out there. There's Wilkerson. They're going to get the 1 to go this time by. And then we will get ready for yet another restart. Aggression and another race with another different strategy. 1 to go. Track position right now is everything. Some are saying, from what we're hearing, including from different crews, the precipitation may be coming in earlier than expected. They thought maybe lap 30. Some then thought, oh, it's gonna be lap 60. So still a lot of uncertainty as we're rolling. Wilkerson, Schaefer, Walker, Moriarty. Schaefer on the outside, Wilkerson on the bottom. I love Jacob Wilkerson's idea. Qualify up front, stay up front, and when it rains, just do the rain dance. Hart, Howell, Goff, Champagne, Austin, Wickenhauser, Alawoda, top 20 shown on the left side of your screen. And of all 38 that have taken the green flag. We go to Indy next. Once again, no rain in the area there. But it's going to be a crushing from here to when this race is official. Back underway from Daytona. Walker, Wilkerson pulling away. And back in that 2x2 formation, no one's looking for that move 3 wide. But man, when you get 2 guys separated, they just let it rip. Schaefer on the outside. Lino Moriarty. Conklin on the bottom. Slams the back end of the Aiden Walker 93. Side lane's tough. You see Champagne 3 wide on the outside. Relaxed, yellow's on. Way, way back in the field. 13 out of 100. Schaefer on the outside. They're racing like it's the last lap. They think it's go time right now. Moriarty to the bottom. Schaefer, Howell, Wilkerson stuck in a jam on the bottom. Schaefer puts Howell on the wall. Spins to the inside. That's the 77. Wilkerson involved and out of wreck it big time. William Schmidt and company, caution's gonna wave. What was Chase Schaefer thinking? Oh man. We said you cannot. We're going to be aggressive with the L5s. They put the warning out. And Chase Schaefer will be given an L5 penalty due to throwing the 77 in the wall. Unreal. Watch again. He just straight up ran him out of track. Absolutely. Just disgraceful. And then the 4 comes down into the 18. I believe that will be before Johnny Johnson. And then it all went nuts. Hale Greenwood somehow made it through that melee. Sean Conklin and company. And we'll get the one to go. Things got exciting and quickly. This will be ready for the restart. Well, another caution has come over the speedway. We'll get ready to go back green. Mitchum, Conklin, Walker, Swearingen. They were racing like it was over them. And that was the crazy part. They were literally racing like the storm was right on top of them. But they had time. There's still a lot of time left. And now this puts everyone else in a tough position. Hard racing, but a lot of cautions. 2 to it. Because nobody knows when the checkered flag technically will wave. Look at that. It was blue skies earlier in the session. But the clouds are looming. $16 out of 100. Walker to fourth. Conklin, top side with Mitchum. Swears in inside, wheel to wheel. Three wide in the back. They're trying to just line up there and get as many laps under their belt. Look at Frank DeAngelis. I think he's been now, what, 2 incidents? And is somehow up to that 5th position. Chad at the bottom, lines up with Walker. Stankoff and Koff throws the 93 in the wall. Wrecking even more, and the caution's gonna wave. That's another caution that's avoidable. They're so worried about the rain, they're forgetting what it takes to just race with what they have, and Frank DeAngelis is involved in yet another incident. That puts too much pressure on these guys, but they know it's coming in a hurry. Sean Conklin's thinking, how many laps can we do under yellow? Because another one strikes. There won't be enough cars for the rain to even arrive with. No, they're saying it's close. And they're saying this could be the last restart. Well, we're gonna see, but it might have just gone to Sean Conklin. They're saying 15 minutes max, maybe, that the rain is coming on in. Should probably make this the shortest Daytona race ever. Castanez, Cootie, Greenwood, Isaac Hart, Aiden Walker speeding down pit road. He will not be able to hold on to his spot. He will be given an L1. And we will try to get. Now we're hearing some guys are having mistakes with their cars. Not able to get it to work. Their PCs are overloading as well. 1 to go. Sean Conklin, Michael Mitchum, Justin Champagne, Chad Thornquist. Some say 15, some say 10. It's just a big question. With all these cautions, they could have gone to lap 30, even lap 35, but they started just absolutely racing each other so hard. You can tell it's here because it's getting so foggy out. And the track temperature is cooling off. Let's go green. blacks, yellows, ladies and gentlemen, from what we're hearing, this could be the final restart. First time anyone on iRacing has had to deal with a rain-shortened race. Conklin on the bottom, Mitchum on the outside. Everyone now knows this could be it. But we're hearing two different things. Some are saying it's right on top of us, and others are saying it's 10 minutes out. No one's on the same structure. Every lap we take could be the last. Conklin and Mitchum. Turnquist and Champagne. Lap 20 out of 100. The rain is so unpredictable. For these drivers, they now know it is go time. You have no choice. Cooper Glick up the middle. The GCU driver falls back. Conklin to the lead on the outside. Mitchum in second. Turnquist in third. They're completely spamming. How far is it out, Spotter? How far? Sean Conklin and Team Ford lead back to the line. Champagne in fourth. Gavin Austin in fifth. Just sizing up everything he can. Turnquist inside. Mitchum goes to block. Toyota on the inside. It's the first time TRD's gotten something out in front of the Fords. And can they hold on to it? Raining down in turns 3 and 4. Caution will wave. Michael Mitchum is gonna win at Daytona. You just saw them sliding, that was it. Michael Mitchum victorious from the World Center of Racing. Chad Turnquist second, Justin Champagne third, and a huge shower of sparks are just flooded at 3 and 4. That was it. Jacob Wilkerson involved. Andrew Cootie is chunked. And from the looks of it, it was rain down towards 3 and 4 that ended this race. And it was so weird for the ones that are wondering. iRacing had it before the session to project the rain in 45 minutes from when we took the green flag. It somehow got here earlier. Now, is it still raining is the real question, or was it just a quick shower? Hold the phone, hold the phone. No rain. Let's retract that statement. No more rain. It was a scarce shower that just barely came over. It's gonna be the one to go. This race isn't over. Retract the statement. 1 to go. Mike Mitchum, Chad Turnquist. I could have sworn we saw some type of rain. So now they're calling 1 to go. Oh, this is just wild. This is just absolutely wild. So there was a wreck back there. What was it for? That's the real question. We're gonna have to go look now. But I mean, I saw rain come over the speedway. Was it just the calm before the storm? Spoke too soon, Mike Mitchum. We had him as the race winner. Let's quickly see what happened. This is coming down off exit. Rudy and company. And they just start wadding them up. But they're saying no rain, just the quick shower that came before the big one. I thought the wreck was due to rain. Look, it's right there. Let's go ahead and dial up a driver real quick to hear what they've got to say. And we spoke too soon. Mike Mitchum is not the race winner. This is going to be interesting. Now this could be the final restart. Frank is to John quickly. What's the radar looking like?
Dude, they said any minute.
Any minute. So this is it right here.
It very well might be. Just keep me in here.
We're going to commentate with you. You're going to let me know when the race is official.
All right.
Do not speak over. But until you know it's raining, then we're going to full on know. Back underway from Daytona. Mitchum at one point thought he was the race winner. The rain is there. It's over 3 and 4. Toyota on Toyota, locked up top side, climbing the banking of 1 and 2. And you can see the fog is rolled in as well. Champagne on the bottom, help there from Conklin. Austin Swears and Beaumont, Bassinez, Justin Champagne, top of the board. Mitchum's getting a shot on the outside. Manufacturer Alliance back to 3 and 4. Gavin Austin in tow. Lined up with Beaumont. Lined up with company behind. Clouds looming over the speedway. Lap 25. Toyota and Ford. And Mitchum's just got that outside lane. He has so much promise up there. Thurnquist in tow, top side, working wheel to wheel. Chad thought about finding a way around. But the inside lane now has the advantage. Champagne up top to block, locks it in, keeps the Toyotas at bay. Mitchum opens the gap, shunt to the middle. Mike Mitchum holds on to the lead. Oh, they're just flying right now. They're giving it their all. Every lap needs to be raced like it's the last. Mitchum, Thurnquist, Conklin, Austin. Lap 26. Mitchum top side with Thurnquist. And Chad can't be his best buddy too long, because at some point he's going to realize he waited and he'll just end up being the bridesmaid, but he has to get Mitchum out in front of the Fords if he wants to go to victory lane. Conklin on the bottom. Oh, Mitchum turned down and into the grass. The field erupts behind him. Mike Mitchum into the fence, and the caution's gonna wave. Frank, how many cars are left?
At least 4 or 5. I thought we were going to keep it green, so I came up if I did.
Oh my! And there was more time than everyone thought. Clearly, right?
Oh yeah.
There's clearly more time. Imagine if they just calmed down early in this race. What could the outcome be? Now it's showing Sean Conklin, the race leader, with 27 to go. It's there, and it's just waiting. Beaumont second. There's the rain. It's all over. I believe there's rain. Check, but it looks like it's raining on my screen. Gonna wait for confirmation. But this looks to be it.
Race over.
Race is over. Ladies and gentlemen, Sean Conklin has won the first rain-shortened race in NR night. And hold on. Moriarty's saying maybe he had the spot, but it's looking like Sean Conklin has won this race. And they're saying they're going to pull them to pit road. Sean Conklin, we're hearing is official. the winner at Daytona, round 2 of the night, and the first rain-shortened winner in NR Night in America. How about it? Let's watch the replay. This is coming back to the start-finish line. Caution waves. Where's the light? Looking for the light to see if it's illuminated. Hold on, hold on. Remember, we're going to go off the lights. And once it is turned on, that is it. Great win, nonetheless, by whoever it may be. But I believe that's it. I think Sean Conklin was out in front at the time of yellow. There's the yellow. Watch the yellow light. Right when it turns off. Green, 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 yellow. Well, hold on. This is going to be the finish. And it is Sean Conklin, ladies and gentlemen, has won at Daytona. And we're going to go ahead and interview your race winner. As the skies have opened up at the World Center of Racing, this will do it. Wow. Okay, it's interesting. I think the drivers also have learned that, hey, there's more time than we have thought. But after reviewing it, it is very certain that Sean Conklin has won this race. James Bomar second, Michael Gungor third, Gavin Austin, Dale Greenwood. Let's go here. What he's got to say. He's going to go burn it down. Sean Conklin victorious for the World Center of Racing after a wild, wild wreck. Included the Toyotas. Mike Mitchum was so close. Chad Thurnquist was so close. As Conklin becomes victorious, and man, I could have sworn it was raining before any of that. But wow. Well, we get our first Daytona rain-shortened race in NR Night in America. It was chaos. I mean, including up here in the booth, I had no idea when it was coming. 1 second it rained, we said Mike Mitchum won, and then we had to retract that statement quickly because he ended up not winning whatsoever. But what could have been for those Toyotas? And Chad goes for the move right here. He knows that's it, and Mitchum just blocks. Wow. What a wreck. So multiple wrecks. They could have gotten easily to lap 40. That's the big thing about it. The drivers dictated what lap they were going to get to. They were going max out to the edge for the win on lap 1. I mean, everyone could tell that it was not there yet, right? The rain was not there at all. And you got to think back to all those guys that just decided to go in and put on that loud pedal. Was it worth it? Did you know that this was going to be the finish? Well, we can't find Sean Conklin, but we will be able to get a question here from Frank DeAngelis. Some drivers already in driver's chat saying, oh, this guy blew it. This guy was the root cause because we couldn't get to the end. Frank, we can't interview Conklin for whatever reason. He's not in here, but I can ask you the question. How was it?
Very, very tense. very, very tense. I
So
don't know
talk
if
to
you
me
could
about
tell.
that. You messaged me saying it's going to be here right away, right?
Yeah.
We had no idea, not just the viewer, but not just the commentator, but you, the drivers. You just legit never knew when it was going to come. I watched back in the replay. There was a sprinkle in that wreck of 3 and 4, but it somehow went away. Very Florida, if I say. But why did everyone go so hard right off the bump? Did they think it was going to be within 10 laps?
People knew. They said about a half hour. The ETA was about a 30 to 35. The first couple wrecks early on, I don't even think was the early wrecks were just classic NR night. But once it got towards like the last 15 or so, they were just going. They knew because with this new update, you have the spotters updating you updates on when the rain's coming.
You think that
and how
just got
close it's
them way
getting.
too excited?
Yeah, under the second to last caution, everyone got the rain is imminent message. So the second we went back green, it was all gas, no brakes.
That is crazy. But that's so different, right? Compared to what you're used to. You know the laps are meaningless, technically. You just know
Yes.
that there's going to be a lap. At one point we thought, man, are we only going to go 18 laps? We went 28. From starting this race, we were projected to go around 40 to 50 laps, but due to the cautions, it went back. And from what we're hearing on iRacing, you can project when a time the rain's going to come, and they can do it 10 minutes before and 10 minutes back. That's exactly what they did at COTA. It's within a really a 20-minute window, so it could have been a lot later. It just happened to not come a lot later. How do you feel about that?
I feel kind of bad because I heard the relaxed yellows announcement and the rain is imminent announcement. So I knew when I never knew when that last caution was going to be, so I kind of had to turn heel. That's a wrestling term. I had to turn heel on some of my friends I was working with. Like, there was one wreck, I thought that was going to be the race, so I tried to drive through it, and I ended up getting rid of Delgado and Schmidt and Dale in the same wreck. So the whole caution was me just going, I'm sorry. I thought that was the last one. And then, I don't know if you saw me, but I was hanging on for dear life for those last couple laps. I was crabbing. I was somehow crab walking up to speed. No one wanted to work with me. My car was perfectly up to speed. Conklin is in mosh pit. I can drag him in.
Yeah,
here.
drag him on in here.
All right, I'm going to go. I'll see you next race.
That was Frank DeAngelis. Sean Conklin, you win the first ever rain-shortened race in NR Night in America. Session is up. Passwords IDK for the next race. How about it?
Hello. I don't really know what just happened. I didn't expect the rain to come that soon and all those cautions.
Well,
but yeah,
that's the
we
thing.
won.
The rain wasn't supposed to come that soon. All the cautions made it come around lap 29.
Yeah. I mean, I saw it coming. I could see the giant cloud.
That had to be cool
I
from your
just-
view, though. I mean, that
It
had
does
to be
look
really cool.
really cool. I'm not sure, like, I want to go see how it looks in replay mode. Like, I wonder if it actually does, like, move slowly in. It looks really cool from the track. But yeah, I was just trying to stay up front all race and avoid the wrecks. And we were, like, in the wreck, but we, like, kind of maneuvered around it, and we got the win.
Well, it was the first time, just like the last race we had, another first time trying something out. So we knew it was going to be sketchy, right? With that being said, as a viewer, as a driver, what was there to learn? Because so many guys thought the rain was coming apparently lap 5, and they just drilled through.
I don't think it was a matter of everyone trying to race the rain. I think that came a little bit later in the race. I just think, you know, in every super speedway race, you get these wrecks that are early on in the race. Everyone's trying to figure out the car. I think that's what happened. And then it just kept carrying on because then later in the race, when people started to figure out, they got aggressive anyway, and it just kind of turned into a wreck fest. But this is definitely a fun event. I would like to see this again. Maybe we can make it to the rain and start slipping and sliding. Till
Some
that
say
caution
the
comes
rain
out.
brings out the worst in people.
But maybe in the future, just as an idea, what if we, like, it starts raining, bring the cars down pit road, but then it stops and dries up, or I don't know. I don't know if it would dry up though.
I don't know.
It might
It
just
would
be
not dry up.
waterlogged.
Yeah, it'd be really
It would be,
waterlogged.
yeah. Never mind. Might not be able to do that, but yeah, that was fun.
Heck yeah, it was. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Sean Conklin, winner at the World Center of Racing. Come back to you guys just for a moment. What'd y'all think? All right, first 2 races tonight, plagued with rain. Obviously, the first one was welcome. Oh, you need to see this view. You need to see this view quickly before we leave. Oh, that is just so cool. This is so cool. I need to screenshot this because, wow, that is just amazing. I mean, a rain-shortened race in NR Night in America. Bravo iRacing. I mean, they did such a good job with this. I hope they don't take this thing out at all from what we have because it is so cool. It's so amazing how everything just looks. We're going to Indy where there will be extra cloud cover halfway through the race. That will change up the track conditions, but no rain in the area for that. Well, let's get ready to go green. It'll be a 30-lap feature. We are getting race number 5 tonight. Want to say thank you to all the viewers that went ahead and dropped a like on the stream. Very thankful for that indeed. And from what I am hearing, it did not go live. Let's go ahead and quickly update that. Apparently it wasn't on start now. Now we will start it. So Indianapolis once again now is live. I thought it was cool. I thought the race was pretty interesting. I wish there wasn't as many cautions. Joseph Armstrong had a great quote. The rain brings out the worst in some drivers, including when it's on the way. And it was very much shown because guys were making the same mistakes. And we quickly started kicking people because of it. Like Chase Shaffer got kicked. That was the worst block you can make when you know you have at least 20 minutes left of racing, right? And I would say if you're in the top 8, 10, 12, you have 8 minutes, you have time. You have 10 minutes, you have time. You have 5 minutes, you have time. A lot of these guys saw 20 minutes and said, up the gut, let's ride. And it really did just affect the overall product of the race. But once again, live and learn. I guarantee the next time we do a range-shortened race, it won't be common. I think the more range-shortened races I do in the future, it's just going to be random. You're not going to know when it's going to happen. It can happen on intermediate. It can happen on a short track. The idea is to keep people on their toes about it. So it's going to be interesting to see how it works, but definitely tonight as a one-off, I thought it was really cool. I think COTA was still probably the best race of the night. But wow, it was fantastic. I want to say thank you to all the members, all the viewers, all the mods, everyone coming out, all the drivers hanging out on this beautiful night. Do you know we already hit 10,000 views on this live stream? Already within 2 races, 10,000 of you have chosen NR Night in America as your home for entertainment. Now, race 3 and 4 is back to your regular scheduled NR Night in America broadcast. But at the same time, race number 5, you the viewers get to vote. 500 likes, I'm for sure racing a race number 6. Let's go ahead and ride. I love it, man. This has been such a fantastic night. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to do Richmond in the rain to start out Friday, but as a rain race on an oval. But it's gonna be damp, so we're gonna have it rain all of practice, all of qualifying, and then once the race actually starts, it's gonna be in a damp condition without rain circling the area. Like, it's just gonna go from damp to somewhat damp to see how these guys race it. I think Richmond is the best way to go with it. Maybe Iowa, maybe New Hampshire. I think New Hampshire would be pretty cool. Same with Gateway. Maybe we should do Gateway. We haven't done Gateway in a while. Might as well bring it back with rain to see what that all has to hold. But Indianapolis is working its way through. I can't believe how many times I'm in Indy. I'm in Indianapolis all the time. I have yet to visit the actual track. I've been to tracks around the Indianapolis area. Been to Anderson, Winchester. But one of these days, I'm going to get out to the track to go take a peek. I'm excited for all the action we've had tonight. You guys have been absolutely amazing to hang out with. Gavin Austin, Isaac Hart, James Bomar, James Thurston, and others. You hear that? It is cars on track at a track that is beautiful and sunny. You're going to have 30 laps of racing to uphold. So we go trackside for racing at Indianapolis. So race number 3 locked in and loading. Nathan Palawota. It's the racing surface. Michael Mitchum. Aiden Walker. Max Swearengin. Gavin Austin. Ready to go green. So let's ask, what would you like to see as a round 5? Well, since we have all the time, we have a lot of time to go ahead and, well, since we have so much extra time, should we say, let's put it in a category. So race 5 ideas. We're gonna put next gen. It's gonna be like crafting a Build-A-Bear. Next gen, IndyCar, dirt. Well, let's just throw them all out there. NASCAR, IndyCar, dirt, and what's one we have not done at all? You know, we've never done a rallycross race in NR Night in America. Do we continue to try the new things? That would be so cool if we actually did a rallycross race. How would we even do it? We'd have to use definitely brackets. But I don't even know if we even have rally ready. Let's go GT. GT3. There you go. Let's see what everyone thinks of that. There's William Schmidt. David Joyner. James Thurston. Ramos. The thing is, people asking like, hey, why did I say Marquez? His last name is Ramos, but it's spelled the exact same way as yours, and you call it Ramos. Well, technically, it's supposed to be pronounced Ramos, including from the Hispanic side. That's how you say it, but historically, my family's always called it Ramos. So, and everyone's always called me Ramos. And we just pronounce our name Ramos. Usually, Ramos is more of like the United States version of pronunciations for the word, or even the name. So we, mainly my family, we just stuck with that. But I know some other people that have gone with the Ramos. I like Ramos. I think Ramos is great. Michael Gudger. Aiden Vega. Chad Hornish. Hey, finish this time. Kerry Rogers. Nathan Palawota. William Schmidt. So NASCAR is winning by a massive chunk over the competition. And from what we see, not a lot of people are going out there for a qualifying effort. There's Joseph Armstrong. Getting ready to go in and put a lap down. So 43 drivers will take the green flag. Dale Greenwood, Christian Delgado, James Thurston. And this is a car track combo we used to do all the time in NR Night. I mean, it was consistent in 2021. It was always the go-to track. Such a go-to, we made it an e-ticket event and even talked about possibly bringing it back this year. It doesn't look likely that it will be making a return. We are happy it is here. Thurston spinning down pit road. Let's get ready to go green. Now in the final seconds, Dale Greenwood putting his lap in. It's been a beautiful night for racing. And oh, by the way, I still feel like it's just getting started because we have a lot more left to unpack. But here's the 30 laps in NR Night in America at Indianapolis. Top of the board, Joseph Armstrong. Let's go dial up the driver. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Well, definitely a classic of a stream, I'll say that. Always a lot of fun to hear what drivers have got to say, viewers have got to say as well. You know, let's go talk to James Thurston. Couldn't dial up Joe. Always interesting to hear what Thurston's got to say. James, this is John. You got a copy?
Hey, what's up?
How's it going?
It's going pretty good.
You guys are lining up on pit road, getting ready for this race. How's your night been?
It started out interesting. You know, I obviously didn't know what to expect heading into COTA. And I didn't set a lap in qualifying, kind of because I didn't want to be in the front in turn 1. And it worked out. We went from P32 to P3 in 5 laps. And then the caution came out, it started raining, and I was holding on to it, and then I lost the handle, went straight off into one of the corners. Still came back to B4 though. So yeah.
Walking through the rain, I mean, you were front and center in all of it.
I mean, we made a lot of interesting passes. It was definitely interesting. I had a good bit of fun. I think that specific combo is one of the better ones with rain. I don't know if you know, someone like Watkins Glen would be too great with it, but the flatter tracks with elevation and stuff like as well, it works. It's really weird with the slick tires though.
What about the rain shortened race? How do you feel about that one?
I wish I would have made it. I didn't make that race because I guess it's because it was 40 people allowed, and the session popped up for me after it was already full. So I would have signed up for it, and said I was rejected. So I wish I could have raced in it though, because it looked like a lot of fun.
I mean, you've been to enough Daytona rainouts, haven't you?
I think I've only been to one.
Really?
And that was in 2014.
Oh, the Coke Zero race. You're at that one too.
Yeah, the 2 that I've gone to in the past couple of years have ran without a rain delay.
Well, how about that? Well, we're gonna get ready to go and cap this one off. You want to say anything to the viewers back at home that may be rooting for you?
Just thanks to everyone who supports this Power Smash Infinity Speed Motorsports team. Love all the fans, and they're very cool. And I just want to say, got my driver's license today, so
how about that?
It's pretty cool to come on iRacing after that.
Well, hey, Thurston's gonna be the last. Let's see what you've got. Good luck.
Thank you.
That's James Thurston, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Lining up 2 by 2, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to one of the most historical racetracks in the world. Does anybody know what the 3 most active running racetracks in America are? We're looking at one. I can give you a hint. I call races at the other. What's the third? Let's go green. Armstrong and Mitchum. Walker and Swearingen. It all comes down to right now as we head to the Hoosier State after a wet day in Austin, Texas and Daytona. We welcome the sunshine and light the fuse from Indianapolis. Mitchum sliding in line. He wasted no time to get right back nose to tail. Max Swearingen in third. The Peevely native. Walker, Bomar, Beckman, Shamela. The traffic jam that carries to turn 3. Thomas Grind, $1 super chat. Very thankful for that. Riding on the nose, now the rear of Hayden Walker. He's got to worry big time because he has James Bomar just ripped to the back end of that Chevrolet. Joseph Armstrong will come around and he will lead lap number 1. Bomar to the bottom. Beckman, I thought outside, now switches it back downstairs. Swearengin P3, Walker P4. Byram, Major, Canard. How about Murphy? How about Vega? Major back there in 11th. Under fire from Byram and I believe that is Barbagallo. It's only back in 11th. You see how much these guys have already separated out. Tough racetrack, hard to hold on to. Max Swearengin, B3, isn't going to get a grip hold there on Mike Mitchum, but it's both the 20s that lead off for. That show maybe the JGR camp has got something no one else has. Mitchum to the bottom. Oh, he almost slid up down into Joe. Armstrong keeps it pointed. Mitchum, the aggressor, down on the bottom. Swearengin inside the 20, and Mike Mitchum goes from battling for the lead to defending second. He's gone way out of the groove right here. Not going to be able to hold on to that second position much longer, and Toyota says, yes, we'll go 1-2. Well, for how long? Mitchum still made that second lane work. Swaggy on the bump. Had the second place spot and lets it go. James Beaumont, Jason Beckman, Riker Byram, Dana Murphy. Mutinous Major. See Gavin Austin back there in that 11th spot. We're gonna just hold on to that car. Bomar, with a wheel, Aiden Walker. Walker under pressure from the 14. I'm surprised Beckman's running as good as he is. I just didn't expect him to come out here and have this be the racetrack that he absolutely just runs the clock with. Oh, one to the wall, Joseph Armstrong. Went way too wide, and Mike Mitchum is right on the cusp of finding a way through. 5 laps in. Next time by, 25 to go. What about Swearengin? Mitchum's got to deal with the same thing he had to deal with just a couple laps ago. He knows he has the speed to get to Joseph Armstrong, but he knows when he goes wheel to wheel, Max Swearengin's going to be right there and might take that spot away. It's almost like big fish, little fish deal. And you want to go out there, you want to be the fastest, you want to be the strongest. But sometimes you got to watch your own back, and for Mitchum, it's one of the big problems he's having to deal with. Riker Byram up to 9, Gavin Austin into 11th. Connor Gray, Kendall Carpenter, Matt Deason, Cooper Glick. Ooh, that's Casey Wynn back there as well. A lot of drivers just now turning to stragglers towards the back half of this herd. And so far, it's the top 5, still under a second. 1 second difference between the top 5, that is not much at all. Including here at Indy, we're used to seeing these huge gaps in between other machines and have tire wear become the big focal point. It's not like tire wear is becoming a problem right now. You can see drivers struggling with it. Definitely outside that top 10, but for the top 3 to be nose to tail come to lap 7, that speaks volumes, and in a hurry. 200 miles per hour, looking down at turn 1. Mitchum under flag. Looking, peeking, Max Swearengin. Left side's near the grass. Thurston to 7th. Look at David Joyner all the way back there. With Aiden Vega. On the hard fight, Mitchum to the back end again of Joseph Armstrong. And he keeps reaching it. It's like, hey, yeah, you reach your goal, you caught the leader. But passing the leader has shown to be just a completely different objective. Look at Max Swearengin at the bottom. Max was on the attack, and track position is definitely going to be part of this race, but if it stays green, we're going to have green flag pit stops, which will definitely spice things up in a hurry. Mitchum 12 back, 10 back, peak downstairs, 7 back, and wheel to wheel. I just can't hold on to Joe off exit. It's just been his big issue. Max in third, defending off Bomar. Bomar down to the bottom. Four drivers, under half a second. Top 7 under a full second. And Joe is not showing the pace whatsoever. He just knows also that these guys behind him are there to fight and just let it rip. Walker inside Bomar. Pulls alongside, wheel to wheel. Thurston looking for a move as well. That's around the outside. But the top 3 have stuck nose to tail since the start of this race. There's Beckman in 7th. Walker. Thurston. Thurston still looking for some type of move. Max Swearinger. All the way up near the outside safer barrier. 22. 21 laps to go. Mitchum still to pull right to the back end of Joe. Said it once already, not on my head, so say it again. Catching and passing. 2 different things in Indy. And Joe's always been great at defending. That's another thing you got to look at. He's not just a guy that will lay over and let the other guy go just because he's quicker, including in a split like this. But Mitchum's thinking, if I can just pull along the outside, maybe I can just carry the momentum. But the top 3 have, for the most part, just hung up on that inside lane. There's Bomar and Walker, 4th and 5th. Beckman, Shamela, Barbagallo, Riker, Byram. $15 the difference. 20 to go. Blink by Joe. Once, maybe twice. Bomar, P3. Walker sitting there and looking in that 5th position. With James Thurston right on the tail. Joe and Mitchum. Swearinger and Bomar. $19 to go from Indy. It's just so tough to pass out there. You still see Walker working the James Bomar machine. Nothing too, it's overly hot. You know, it's slick. The speeds are usually 205. We have it at 90 degrees. But just look at this clog jam you're watching on with Marty Shamela. I think if Mitchum wins this race, it's going to come from a slam to the back end of Joe. Yeah, he's got to be frustrated at some point. Joe in front of the 5. Not Michael Mitchum, just a lap machine. Bomar, Walker. There's Shamela to the inside of Beckman. 19 coming to 18 laps to go in Indy. Oh, I think one's coming to pit road, Gavin Austin. Now this race is going to be just completely one-off strategy. I love this call right here. Come to pit road, get the fresh tires. You'll be in no man's land, but you'll be running faster laps than everyone else. Bold strategy could work out. I think Mitchum and Swearinger should pull the same run because this is a track position race. And sometimes they'll go to Indy and it looks like a super speedway. They'll just start passing left and right. Other times they'll go to Indy and you realize, hey, this is going caution free, pit early. Look back to that truck race that we had. Track started changing, and the next thing you know, everyone said, hey, maybe I should pit. And the clouds are looming quickly over the back half of the grandstands on the start-finish line. A lot of separation, a lot of changes. Here from Indy, there's Carpenter, there's David Joyner. Joyner to pit road. Riker Byram. Oh, trouble. Beckman spins the 5 around and up and near the outside wall. Do they keep it 4? They do. Before we can throw a yellow, which means this race will stay green. It's about to be a caution. The finger was on the trigger. Since they got it fired back up, no need to throw it. When do you undercut? Swearigan staying out. James Bomar, he's coming in. Kendall Carpenter staying out. One spinning inside wall. Chad Hornish, no. Was a lap machine. Casey Wynn is off the racing surface, so another reason not to throw the yellow. Now the clouds have definitely covered the speedway recently, and the speeds are going to be amping up here in just a moment. So was Gavin Austin's pit call to come in good enough for him to possibly cycle out the leader? Mitchum 7 back, Joseph Armstrong holding on, James Thurston. I think James has got to be coming in here soon. He's another one that understands the undercut. Oh, him and Joyner, they're going to turn. Joyner up into the outside wall. Too many incidents as drivers trying to get to pit road. And this time, the caution will wave with 15 laps remaining. You saw so many guys make that hard lap to come to pit road, and they're forced not to. For the ones that have pit, it's a field day, like James Bomar and Gavin Austin. For the ones that didn't pit, they're going to be cycling behind them. Let's go watch a replay. It's so weird how it happened. I mean, Joyner didn't want it. Hit him? I have to question that statement. Because that was oddly weird with the angle. I mean, including from what we saw, he definitely hooked back up. For Thurston, he couldn't find pit road. They really didn't hit anything, and now Dale Greenwood back there goes for a spin with another competitor, but pit road's open. This is making a great time for a lot of these guys. Joe needs to get out in front of Michael Mitchum. The only thing is, Mitchum has pulled alongside that 20 machine. If he can get in and out of the stall just a little bit quicker, he will be able to leapfrog, and he knows this will be the difference. Right side's coming up. Bomar, Walker, Austin, they've stayed out. 14 laps to go. They'll have older tires, but the track position that has been like gold in this race. Mitchum beats Joe off pit road, and he will leapfrog the Joseph Armstrong machine. I think Joe waited, though. I think he wanted to be fit to be on the inside lane. Maybe yes, maybe no. Let's go dial up a driver. So Homestead will be right after this. That will be race number 4. And then we'll have race number 5. Clearly, we're going to do NASCAR now for race 5. So it's going to come down to what type of NASCAR stock car racing we do. Thurston, I know I talked to you earlier, but you're just involved in that incident. Walk me through what happened.
Yeah, I was coming into the pits. Thought I was making possibly, a race-limiting strategy call, and David Joyner. I don't know why he was to my inside, but he was, and he wrecked me. Yeah, Now, I think I might have beef with Charlie Birch because he was being stupid as a lap
I
car,
think
wrecking himself.
Joyner
but,
went to pass you and then didn't realize you were coming to pit road.
Yeah, that might be what happened. I don't have that much damage. I repaired all of it. We're in the back now, though, so we're gonna have to see what happens. But I just hope this lap car doesn't wreck me because he was being dumb and wrecked himself.
Oh, it's going to be interesting to see Aiden Walker actually pulling off the racetrack. More info on the way. That's James Thurston, ladies and gentlemen. Continue to add on into this. Bomar, so John, you got a copy?
Hello.
Well, great strategy call. Worked into a charm. You got the track position. What's it going to take to get you to victory lane?
Make it turn 3 and 4. I missed it every lap. It seems like iRacing, but I've kept up, so we'll see how I can do from there.
It was bright and hot to start this race. The clouds have rolled on in and the temperatures dropped what looks to be about 10 degrees. What is it going to take? Do you think that right there will be the big difference for you?
Maybe, because I know the first 15 laps I ran top 40 in my race. Made up with the top 3, but started falling off a little bit, so I pitted. And I think I can do it. We'll see though.
It'll be a lot of fun. Good luck.
Yep, thank you.
And that's the driver that will be starting on the inside of the Gavin Austin 22. Let's get ready to fire back off as we get ready to go green. Well, it's been a track position race, but with the changing conditions, that could be the big difference from what was and what will be. Bomar, Gavin Austin, Mitchum and Armstrong. Pace car, the hard left on the pit road, as Ford will duel with Chevrolet with 12 laps to go from Indianapolis. Back green. Joe outside, 3 wide. Gets 1. Gets 2. Joseph Armstrong rockets to the lead in turn 2. Unbelievable. It's like Bomar wasn't even moving. Mitchum to the inside. Trying to make something work. Kendall Carpenter 3 wide with Max Swearengin. He just slammed the jets and said goodnight. Bomar just did not have the drive that he wanted. 1 outside wall, way in the rear. Shamela to the inside. That's of Gavin Austin. 6 on the board, 11 to go. Bomar's got to watch out. Mitchum's been quick, but he hasn't been able to pass anyone tonight. You hold up the other 20 machine. I mean, it's 20 cars for 1, 2, 3. What's it gonna be? Gavin Austin. Wheel to wheel, Marty Shamela. Don't look now, but James Bomar has actually closed on in to the Joseph Armstrong machine. No, you're not seeing 3. They're all driving a number 20 machine. All are different drivers. Joseph Armstrong, James Bomar, nearly 4 wide looking, coming down off the final corner. Wow, look at this. This is the battle for 4th. Magala's in that mix. Ron's Carpenter out of room. Battle for the lead. Battle for 4th. So much to watch with just 10 laps to go. Swearengin peaking. Bomar's just tucked in there, 20 back. But Joe's just been a wheelman. You can just see that 20 struggling in 3 and 4. Mitchum to the inside, tired of waiting, saying, get out of my way. Swipe, nothing to show for it. Carpenter to the inside, to the outside, now Max Swearengin. 14 the difference. He gets so tight to the center that Gautier is just killing the run for Bomar, but he's got to learn how to just adapt to it. You can pass at Indy, but you just have to be very smart on when you just creep up to the driver in front of you. Michael Guga. Back there with Major. There's Aiden Walker and James Thurston. Three drivers going at it under half a second. Mitchum a move to the bottom. Bomar keeping it on the outside. Riker Byram's out joined on it. Look at this. Byram P5, Gavin Austin on the outside. Hanging tough on the 60. 8 laps to go. Carpenter in 7th, just hanging on near the wall. Now they've got to figure this out quickly because there is just no way it's going to hold for the next 8 laps. Gavin wide off 3. Shamela looking for a move. Riker Byram went from 5th to 7th. Swearinger slices. Does he save it? He does not. Puts Kutcher up against the outside wall. No caution. They keep it straight. But something is terribly wrong with the 15. I think his wheel snapped off. I mean, for him to come off like that is just so weird. He has to pull off, and that's going to be his race. Max Swearinger, a surprise off 4, did not work. With 7 to go, Joe is thinking, thank you for keeping it green. Oh, Bomar on the wall. It's time for him to go. Mike Mitchum right to the inside. Tired of waiting. He knows he's faster than that 20 machine. So nose out in front, James Bomar. Hanging tough, and a huge lunge by Mitchum to solidify that 2nd position. As Mike Mitchum will say, thank you very much. I'm going to take that 2nd spot. And can now hunt down to Joseph Armstrong 20. Gavin Austin. Kendall Carpenter. Mitchum's a lot better. Down through 3 and 4. Now remember, he was projected to win that last Daytona race due to rain, but it was pushed back. They said the race is official, and then, oh, unofficial, quickly. Hey, there was no rain. Let him keep racing. Because of that, he was the leader down the backstretch. The rain came on in, and the race came to a close. There's Gudger and company struggling to keep that car pointing in the right direction. Man, Aiden Vega, what a beautiful scheme. That's the number 1. Down to the inside. That looks awesome. Mitchum 9 back. Here he is right now. But with 5 laps to go, it's looking bleak. Unless your name is Joseph Armstrong, has led 23 of the 26 laps. 4 to go from Indy. Carpenter up to 5th. Thurston into 6th. Look at that move back to the outside. Oh, should we say the inside, because Barb is tired of waiting. Aiden Walker, should be one of the better drivers in this race. But the pit strategy got hung up towards the rear. Mitchum has dropped off to 1 second. Joe can breathe easy as he knows he's got 3 laps to go. This is the battle for 4th. Bomar to the back end. Shamela. And look to the bottom. We all know what type of chess match it is to find your way around a competitor, including here at Indy. So far has shown to be one heck of a struggle. Two to go, this time by for Joseph Armstrong. There's Mitchum. There's Bomar. There's Shamela. It had a lot of fall off. Down to 198. Hanging top to the inside. Might get Bomar down to turn 2. Mitchum 1-2 back. Joe finds his way around the lap traffic. He's going to work his way through 3 and 4 to go ahead and prove why he deserves to be a Power 5 driver in NR9 America. Salamanca, 1 to go for Joseph Armstrong. Shamela there with Bomar knocking on the door. Oh, he gets to the back end of him. The battle for third. Shamela cannot clear off exit. They have a drag race to that start-finish line. Might even have Kendall Carpenter in that mix. It was a hard-fought race through most of the middle of this field. Shamela to the bottom. Can clear Bomar. Kendall Carpenter in line, top of those machines, nose to tail. Joseph Armstrong will come off turn 4 and kiss the bricks. He's gonna win back home in Indiana. Joseph Armstrong victorious, 3 wide to the line. Shamela will nab the 3rd position. Bomar 4th, Kendall Carpenter in 5th. It was all Joseph Armstrong getting it done in the Hoosier State. Race full of etiquette. Ends with the 20 in victory lane. What a ride. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. Joe burns it down right near the yard of bricks. Oh, he's gonna do it on the bricks. He did it on purpose. Oh no. What are the odds he's gonna say I did it to make David Land mad? I guarantee you those are the words. Well, for the Indiana fans, they think that is very disrespectful. But for Joseph Armstrong, it's victory in the eyes of defeat. Joe, it's to John. Why did you do a burn on the bricks?
Because it's against the unwritten rules, and I'm not going to obey the rules because I just asked with the field anyways.
Okay, I like that. Walk me through the race.
Well, joined in about 3 minutes into qualifying, and had no idea what to do. I'm usually not really good at qualifying here, but last stream, I guess it was, the trucks at Pocono, I learned a little something about the flat track qualifying, and I transferred that to here. and went on qualified, I think, a half a tenth faster than the field. And then from that point, because this track is so track position based, I knew if I could just keep the lead, I'd be able to drive away after a few laps. I did. Then we got a caution, and then
Are you eating right now?
yeah, eating Cheez-Its.
You were eating cheeses and driving like it was just like a
No,
a
I
road
wasn't.
trip?
I wasn't multitasking, but shout out to whoever wrecked on lap 15 back there. Really made it interesting for about three laps. All three of those laps were under caution though, because I took the lead in turn one, and 3 wide. I don't know the saying, what it is. Joe Armstrong sitting at 3 wide on a restart is one of the most badass moves in our Night in America history.
I said
And no, you didn't say it. It's a Jimmy Johnson thing. It's the Jimmy Johnson. Yeah. No.
I mean, I said it was a great move. 3 wide. I don't think that was a Jimmy call. He must be talking about how Tony Stewart said it to Chase Elliott.
No. The Twitter thing with Jimmy Johnson, how he was blowing up. Or whatever.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
I still said it was a great move. I think I had a great call for you taking the lead.
Yeah, I'll go back and watch it after this. After the stream's over.
Homestead, day or night? We haven't done night in a long time.
We haven't done night. Night, it depends on how many laps it is, because I mean, if it's night and it's like 30 laps, everyone's gonna be on the top. But if you make it like long enough,
I think
night
it's
can
gonna
be
be
okay.
35 because we're gonna have race 5 and possibly it looks like we're projected to get race 6.
You know, I'm gonna say this: race 1, or not race 1, sorry. Well, I could have run race 1, but that's not what I was talking about.
You should.
Race 2, I was at work.
Oh.
You know. Oh, I'm gonna tell you all the story. Tell you the story about what happened at work, chat. So I'm at
I
work,
saw the
right?
tweet.
Yeah. So I'm at work, right? And this little bad kid comes in with his grandma.
Oh.
Kids yelling, very vulgar language. Grandma's not doing a thing about it. They get to the register. Kid was about to walk out the store. The kid was like 3 years old, mind you.
Oh.
Kid's about to walk out the store. I'm like, hey. He turned around. I said, come back here.
Ooh.
Came back in. He didn't say a word for the rest of the time in that store.
Oh
He
my.
got out the store, started bawling, crying though.
No.
Wasn't my problem. Wasn't my problem though.
Father Joe. How about it?
Gotta set them kids straight while they're
Yeah.
young. But anyways,
What did the grandma
yeah,
say?
she didn't say anything. I mean, what was she gonna do? She wasn't doing anything, so I gotta step in at that point. I'm not gonna.
I think you did
me
great.
personally.
You looked out for the kid. I gotta respect that.
No. The kid needs a butt whooping. That's what he needs.
Wait, so what did he do? Was he gonna walk out the store with like a shoplifting situation or?
No. The kid was just gonna walk out of the store
was gonna
because
go
he
through
was
free
upset.
roam. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was gonna go explore the map.
Exactly.
Okay,
I wasn't gonna let that slide. Me personally, I wasn't gonna let that slide. So.
I like that.
Anyways, back to the racing. I think it should be a day race, but if it's
Well,
day,
I just
day
put the
racing
session
maybe.
up. I thought you wanted a night. So
It doesn't matter. I'm a win regardless. So, or I'm a contend for the win regardless. So, I won last time we raced here, in this combo. Then I proceeded to get let down 2 days later, and yeah,
Yo,
not over that.
I'm
Never
not
gonna
over
be
that
over
either.
that.
I'm not gonna lie.
So.
It was very interesting. Well, I will say this: NASCAR's won the vote. Give me some race 5 options with the viewers.
For NASCAR?
Yeah, for race
Said
5.
NASCAR's on the vote.
I want to point out, there's a good chance I'm racing race 6 tonight. I said if we get to 500 likes, I'll be running
Where
race
we at?
6. We'll be. I don't know yet, but right now race 5 is what's on the vote. I think we got to go grassroots racing.
I wouldn't mind it. Get some art. Well, yeah.
Well,
I mean,
we're racing in the
Martin's-
rain on an oval on Friday, and I don't know what track yet. That's
Oh?
why I don't know about that. I figured since we have
I mean, you got to do Martinsville
we're
with
one of
that
the only communities to figure out racing in the rain on an oval and actually make it work because COTA was you saw the COTA race, right? Or watched back on it?
I did watch it. Yes.
What'd you think?
Like I said, I would have won if I was there. I was watching it and I was kind of breaking it down as the laps were closing down. Walker was much better in the first half of the track, but Demos was better and he was making a lot of mistakes and Demos capitalized on that. And then it was a really interesting finish because I mean, it's NR9 America. If guys are within 2 car lengths of the guy in the next corner, in the last corner, someone's getting hit. And so I think Demos knew that, and so he stopped. And then like Walker tried to stop, but Schmidt, I thought Schmidt was gonna win. I think Schmidt would have won if he didn't go wide off the last corner. He got to the he got on the curbs and the rumble strips, and he slid. But it was a fun little race to watch.
Well, hey, race 5. Give me a car track combo that you'd like to see.
Xfinity IRP. No.
I don't know if that's gonna win it. I don't know if that's gonna win. The session's up, by the way. We're loading on in. I just don't know if that's gonna win. You know what I mean? I don't want to throw away one. I like the enthusiasm. I like the moxie, but you know.
You said you're loading into the session. The session's not even up.
No, it is up. Now it's up. I had it on edit on accident because I had to buy Daytona ahead of time because of how we did the session. Long story. Anyways, we're doing it now. What's another one you like to see?
Well, I want to save Richmond for next week, so I'm not going to say that.
I want to do Richmond as the headliner for Racing in the Rain, honestly.
Oh?
That's what I'd like to do.
Yeah. Test that out. It may work, may not.
What about?
Never know. We try.
I'm just gonna hit some combos. Ready?
All right.
If I'm racing race 6, it will be a super speedway. Just want to point that out, you know, because I gotta get another top 10 out here.
I'm not gonna air you out on what happened the last super speedway race I ran, but that was absolutely stupid. Chase Schaefer should not have been L5 tonight.
Oh, really? I don't know about that. No. That was
said,
gonna happen again. I will fight that. I will fight that live. I will fight that live.
The precedent was set last stream when somebody did the exact same thing. You know what? I'm not gonna say names because
we got L5s for everyone. What are you talking about? Every single person. Nope.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I got L5 for not even doing anything last stream.
But this is rain in the area. This is a rain race.
No.
The precedent was set that if you cause a wreck with rain looming, because we didn't know how many laps we were gonna get in.
Oh.
All right.
That race didn't even get halfway. The race ain't even over yet.
It would have gone to at least lap 40. It would have gone to at least lap 40 if Chase Schaefer did not absolutely say, hey, let's throw this poor guy on the outside wall. I will fight this live. And the president was told L5s are happening for cautions. Everybody knew that. And Chase Schaefer said, let's just do what I always do, and that's race people with disrespect. And I'll fight that live, too. We can turn this into a talk show. I can turn this into a talk show quickly.
There's a bunch of disrespectful drivers in here.
Yeah, but Chase Schaefer has not changed since 2021.
Let's go back to 2021. I L5 somebody for right rearing me.
Oh, my gosh.
Okay? And I have not been able to... You haven't let me live that down. It's been 3 years.
You just brought it up. I did not bring it up once in 2024.
Yeah, because it's gonna correlate. It's gonna come back to modern day.
Okay.
Last stream, dude gets right reared for the win. L5 somebody. You know where I'm going with this? Where am I going with this?
Who got L5?
I ain't gonna say no name. James Thurston got L5.
For
right rearing somebody. I just said that.
Did James Thurston win?
No. Because he got L5 before he had a chance.
What race are we talking about, Joe?
The race you won. Or not won. You didn't win a race. The race you ran.
Oh, you're talking about the Frank DeAngelis debacle.
Yeah.
With you.
See, you're getting it. You're picking it up now.
See,
I mean, with me, sure.
I was just focused on like championship implications. You know what I mean? Like I had my visor down. I was just feeling it. But I mean, we discussed that.
Yeah,
that's a big no-no.
You wrecked Ray Connell. You wrecked Ray Connell on the last lap for 9th place.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, race 5. Give me a car track combo. We're loading into the session, by the way.
You said you were going to give me combos, and I was going to say yes or no.
All right.
I gave you one, and I don't know. All right,
Nashville Super Speedway.
No.
IndyCar.
You said NASCAR.
No, that's right. They did vote NASCAR. Sorry, it has to go with NASCAR. Eldora, Gen 6. Do we have the if we have the setup? Of course.
Well, I'm gonna say no only because my wheel. I can't really be dirt racing like that.
Okay.
Open wheel running and really get for that.
Thinking of. What about Pensacola trucks?
Pensacola, yes. There's an ARCA set for it actually.
Really? We haven't done that. All right, Pensacola's giving one of the votes. What about We're doing a lot of intermediates. I'd like to hit a grassroots track. Concord?
Nah, that's too. USA. I don't know if we have an ARCA USA set.
ARCA USA, I like that. I really like that. That is the move. ARCA
Yeah.
USA.
You can scratch the ARCA, whatever I said before that, though. Pinsa. Yeah, 5 flags. You can scratch that.
Okay, so then trucks. Trucks are 5 flags.
No, because the truck set ain't really that good. Let's see what else is there. I would like no. Y'all did Auto Club last stream.
We did Auto Club last stream. We've been doing a lot of different tracks recently, so.
Okay, you know what? I don't have anything right now. I want you to go on board with me for my lap.
All right, and then I'll start hitting you up. Why? Because you're gonna go pole?
Yeah. Well, you can watch the other guys for now. I'm gonna wait, see what kind of laps they run first. Then I'll go.
All right.
So I'll go.
Well, I mean, you say you're the best short track racer. This isn't a short track, but this is a track that's not like any other cookie cutter.
Yeah, you know, it's I guess it's an oval. It's something. Like I said, I can kind of try to translate the short track skills to like the tracks like this. You know, this is a kind of worn out track. Tires fall off a little bit, and so you know, I might have a little something on the long run. Omar is in here. Omar's really good. That's my guy. You know, we got to stick together out here for the whole world. Just so, you know, hope to be battling him for the win. Come lap 35. It's 35 laps.
35 laps.
Yeah. Hope to be battling him. I don't know who else is in the field, but they ain't got me.
How about SRX at intermediate?
I haven't done that.
SRX at Texas?
SRX. Now, when was the last time we did Kansas?
We did Kansas. Last one we did, I think we won.
Yeah, that was like 2 weeks ago. There's not a lot of.
I'd say Texas, like New Texas. We haven't done New Texas in forever.
We haven't done New Texas.
So we'll go New Texas, SRX, USA, Gen 4 ARCA. There is Old Atlanta.
Yeah. Ooh. No, I was gonna say Trucks Old Atlanta. That's not really like.
I want to do Trucks Milwaukee. I'm just waiting to promote that more before we do it so we can get a good field.
Yeah, that would get a lot of people. Not at this time of night.
Yeah.
No one owns that track.
No one owns
Okay. I would say no one, but not
yet.
a lot of people. Yeah. All right, I'm going out on the track.
Where you at,
I'm leaving pit road.
All right, let's see. Let's go see. Talk to the viewers how you perform your laps.
All right, so you know, go out here, get a little heat in it, and then it just kind of like go. I don't even know if that gets heat in it in the tires for real, like swerving. Doubt it. So we're gonna come off here, try to maximize pit exit, come up on the track. I don't know if it's top 1 and 2 or not, so I don't know if I'll go on pole here. You're in the top here in 3 and 4 though. Try to make the straightaway as long as possible. Get a nice little exit off. I'm gonna go to the bottom here in 1 and 2 because that's what they do in real life. Don't know if it'll work, but we're gonna see. Sail it off in there. Pick up the throttle. Oh, I missed the bottom.
Oh, you're not getting pole.
You sure?
Oh no, Max Sweargen.
Yeah, he might have me here. I didn't
like that 1 and 2. Usually you can hear it.
Yeah.
I mean, 3 and 4 is not bad.
At all, yeah. If only I got through 1 and 2 really well. This would have been like, well, yeah. It would be like top 5. No!
What'd you get? Third.
70. Yeah. I needed that 1 and 2 back. If I knew to run the top, I would have run the top. But fortunately, the lights were just too bright. So
that's all it comes down to. Anthony Burrows, your friend, is back there in 14th, though. I don't think he found to run the top at all.
Yeah, usually the bottom is it's bottom in the day, I think.
Whoa, hold the phone. POV Richard, P3.
Yeah, probably been solid here. And he was gonna win.
He's so due for a win in NR. Like,
well, he did win that ARCA race, kinda. That ARCA Gen 6.
No, we weren't counting that. We're talking. That wasn't a multi-class race.
He did a burnout, so Nah, I don't know.
He almost won the Bristol race. I don't know if you saw that. I watched back.
No, I saw it because that was the reason he didn't go, probably. He hitting the wall, and then whatever happened behind.
So these are my votes. You ready? USA, Gen 4 ARCA, SRX Texas, super late models, Rockingham. What?
Continue with the last one.
Did you like that? Super late models, Rockingham. When are we gonna get Florence in here, man? We gotta try that out. And
that'd be. No, I was gonna say Oxford Plains. That's a free track, I think. Oxford Plains. Is
yes, that is huge. Super.
Yeah.
No, but what are we gonna do there?
Super lates.
Super late.
Or you could do modifieds at New Hampshire. I know we just did that a couple weeks ago, but I think that'd be fun.
Super late models, Oxford, and then we'll go modifieds, New Hampshire.
All right.
I like it. I like it a lot. That is a really cool vote. And Joe, we're less than 25 likes away from 500. You know what that means, right?
That you're gonna lose to me.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Alrighty.
All right.
Well, tell your bud. Don't
I hate to make it to you, you're just not better than me on a super speedway, but like, you know.
I got the replays.
And I got the stats to prove it, you know.
I got evidence.
I got evidence
He
too.
led
It's
the
a whole
most
live
laps.
stream.
You led more laps that race. I watched.
It's not
I was
about leading the
actually
most
in here
laps. It's
when
about
you-
finishing.
Yeah, the finishes don't matter unless you win it in our.
Top 10.
You're not Marty Shimela, low breast. That don't matter.
All right, well, I'm going to pull you back there. Good luck in this race, and maybe I'll hear back from you soon.
All right.
That's Joseph Armstrong, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a great night. I think this has been one of the better nights of NR Night in America. We usually have great nights, but this is like really top of the bar. Just exciting stuff. Max Sweargin, #1 on pole. How about it? And Dominic Barbagallo to his right elbow. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green from Homestead, Miami Speedway. Let's ride. We've never done Oxford Plains before. But SRX Texas, that would be really exciting. Let's get ready to go green. Sweargin, Barbagallo, Richard, Joseph Armstrong, Walker, Thurston, Shimela, and Jua. Austin Carpenter, Beckman Delgado. Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for a throttle on squeeze and got to do real rallycross heat racing one night with the $20 super chat. Yes, indeed I do. And I plan on doing that hopefully this summer. But it's all about learning and figuring out how to do it so it is done correctly. Thank you for the idea. And thank you so much for the $20 super chat. As we get ready to line them up just one more time. When was the last time I went night racing at our Night in America? Feels like forever ago. But guess what? We're gonna light the fuse from South Florida. Sweargin loose in the rear end. Barbagallo around. A huge wreck unfolds behind and the caution will wave. Wow, I mean, they were like on ice skates. Max Sweargin. Back to the 4th position. go see what happened. I mean, there was just no traction. You see Bob on the outside. Let's go defend on Joe. Just drove it in way too deep. You can just see both the leaders. The front row starting grid just completely lose it. There's just nowhere to go coming down off turn 2. One of the inside wall, watching him now. That was James Bomar. Let's ride on with him and see what we saw. He didn't even start with the main group. Whoa, jump the start big time. I mean, it wasn't even close. Very rarely do you get caught for way back there, but when you do get caught for it, it's almost laughable. Well, the caution will wave, and we have a new set of front runners already. It'll go Walker, Richard, Armstrong, Swearengin as your top 4, Shamela, Austin, Burrows, Beckman, Diallo, Delgado, Shoemate, Hornish, Greenwood, Goff, Trull, Zola, Flatten, Moody, Workman, and Murphy as your top 20. Well, SRX Texas seems to be winning the pole. That incident will be throwing the 1 to go. What looks to be this time by. So, probably Richard to the outside. He has been a household name now because of his close triumph to victory. Let's go ahead and hear what he's got to say. If we can get in contact with Prov Richard, yes we can. Prov, this is a John, you got a copy.
I got a copy.
Hey man, guess what? The nighttime is the right time. Am I right or wrong?
Oh yeah, I was busy, but I couldn't for this race every day. It's very good.
Prov, you've been close. You've been close so many times. On that outside lane, you gotta be Walker, you gotta be Joe, you gotta be Swearengin. Is this where you get your win?
There's a lot of tough guys, but it's the guy who's crossed first. And I think if I learn how to save tires and I keep Burrows behind, I'm more worried about Burrows than anyone in the top 10, I say. I feel like I have a chance, but otherwise, yeah, I got a good chance on winning this, hopefully.
We the North, can they be? We're the winners in NR Night in America.
Have a chance of being the coast. I hope you are. There's been so many times I came close.
Well, let's see how it goes. Good luck.
You too.
The driver from Canada lines up 2x2 with now 31 laps to go in this race. Walker and Richard, Joe and Swearengin, 31 laps to go for Homestead. Burrows back to 7th, Shamela. Under pressure from Delgado on the inside. Joseph Armstrong has taken the lead and does not plan on looking back. Got Beckman to ride in tow back there in 6th. Anthony Burrows is arriving on the scene. He's ready to go ahead and find his way through this field. Richard P2, Walker P3, Swearengin P4. A lot of people said the outside lane was going to be the dominant force. They're down on the inside, including after that yellow. But is it outside once you get laps running in? And inside for the start. Swearengin topside in the Toyota. .29 to go. Bovee in the middle. Up near the outside, safer barrier. Here comes Burrows, fighting in the fourth. Diallo in sixth, Beckman in seventh. Look at the move on the outside. AB to second, looks to the lead downstairs. Locks it in, and it's a new TRD up front from Homestead, Miami. Anthony Burrows, top of the board. .27 to go. Joe's got to lock in right here. Hey, you got your competitor. And I think Burrows is thinking to himself, winning is in the eyes on this beautiful night in South Florida. Swearinger 7th, Delgado 9th, Goff 10th, Shoemate, Hornis, Zola, Workman, Moody, Troll, Flatton, Murphy, and Hart. Delgado, wheel to wheel. And Richard is dropping back. He's in 5th and now running that outside lane. Nails the back end of Diallo. Bobby Birch, VIP pass says vote USA. USA fan. Would love to get some grassroots racing in. .25 to go for Anthony Burrows. Oh, now Walker's just sitting there and seeing what Joseph Armstrong can do. And he knows he's got the speed. He knows he has what it takes to find a way around Joe. But Joe has no problem letting guys by when he knows he can go up there later in the race and pass him. We've seen it in times past. Somebody will pass Joe thinking, oh, that's the best driver tonight. I'm going to win this race. 10, 15 laps later, Joseph Armstrong's in front of you again. 24 to go. Diallo to the outside. Squiggy gifting 10 memberships. To all the great subscribers of this channel, gives one to Basin, Zach Attack, Parker, Form, Mike, Josh, Joey, Doug Newbigging, Keegan, Super, and so many others. That's going to be big for that e-ticket event. That's going to be 1 month from today. Diallo back to 4th, Walker into 3rd. Joe has somewhat been closing on in, thinking, hey, outside lane, I'm coming to you later. No point in letting her rip off now. Hornish, top 15, Goff, top 10. Jason Beckman, back there in 9th. Max Swearinger's got to find his way around that 22. That's Gavin Austin. Nails the back end. Six, 7 the difference. Swearinger into the outside. He's ripping it. He wants that right side of the grip strip. Wasn't able to tag it, but finds his way around the 22. And Austin will fall back to the 6th place position. Diallo in 4th, Armstrong in 2nd. 21 laps to go for Miami. Beckman in 9th. Delgado in 8th. Joe's fighting tooth and nail. Just keep those guys behind him. .21, 20 laps to go. Swearinger in 5th. Bobby really hasn't dropped back, goes so far, but that Gavin Austin machine is looking for a way through. 20 to go. Austin in the bottom. Richard in the middle. 19 to go, and the question is, who has what for Anthony Burrows? Zach Attack with a VIP pass in. Want to say huge thank you to John for the streams every week. Been a huge fan since the start, or since it started, and a huge fan to this day. Keep it up, John. Thank you so much. Love the long-term viewers that have been sticking it out with this YouTube channel. I'm so happy to give you all new things all the time. And here's to another new racing style that will be on display come Friday. Oval Racing in the rain. Joseph Armstrong downstairs. Diallo off exit. Look to the bottom and wheel to wheel. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be racing round 6 at whatever track it will be. Diallo on the outside. Burrows way out in front. Joe's got to be tight right here, but man, Omar got that drive off the outside lane. And he's able to say adios. 17 to go, takes the fight to Anthony Burrows. Yeah, he loses so much to the center of the corner, but it's so strong off exit. I mean, absolutely just exciting stuff out of the Omar Diallo 33. So we're getting an update here. There's no new Texas setup. So it's either going to be Legacy Texas or Charlotte. We go to for round number 5. Joe P3. Diallo P2. 88 back. Walker in 4th, Swearinger in 5th. 15 to go. Anthony Burrows has shown he's just going to be the driver to beat here tonight in South Florida. We all thought for a moment to come down to Joseph Armstrong or maybe underdogs. But with 14 laps to go, that Toyota has been untouched. And he didn't even start well. He started all the way back in 14th and made up all that time. $14 to go. Diallo P2, Squiggy driving the 10, St. John, I do radio broadcasting in Cincinnati and golf announcing everywhere. You, sir, are the real deal. I will be joining a race one time well with COVID. Well, one, I'm sorry to hear that you have COVID. Feel better soon. And number 2, thank you so much for the kind words. Hours in the sim and hours in person. It's been a long journey, and I can't wait to see what's next for my broadcasting career. And it makes it that much sweeter that other broadcasters and just other viewers alike can see what we're doing here and just admire it and love it. For this great community, it's everything that goes down. Thank you so much for the super chats, and thank you so much for just being here. Ronnie Richard back there in 6, and once again, thank you for all the kind words tonight, not just from Squiggy, and it does mean a lot hearing that from another broadcaster, and it's also great hearing that from viewers, so thank you all so much for hanging out with us tonight. Glad to have a 6th race, and glad to be racing in it. 12 to go for Anthony Burrows. He's still slotted back down the inside part of the racetrack. Aiden Walker and Max Swearinger are starting to pick up that outside lane. Joe P3. Oh, he's ripping top. He thinks it's go time. That also means he probably thinks Burrows got out to that early lead by ripping top way too quickly. But Joe has just kissed the outside wall. Diallo in second. 1-4 the difference. So about the drive off exit. Remember, he's about a 1-4-1. If he can crack a 1-3-8, that'd be some serious progress. 1-3-9. It runs inside through 1 and 2. He feels like he definitely got enough momentum to carry it. At one point got to a 1-2-9. Won't get that momentum down off corner exit. 10 laps to go from Miami. 3 drivers, we believe, have a realistic shot at winning. The obvious one, Anthony Burrows. Diallo, if he can master the outside lane. And Joseph Armstrong sitting 2 seconds back. Blink out by the 22. 9 to go. Gavin Austin in 8th. Zachary Trull in 12th. Marty Shamela, Connor Sola, 1 spinning. Daniel Murphy slides to the inside and keeps it pointing the right direction. He will alt F4. This race stays green. A couple drivers ran into him. It was not going to stay green whatsoever. Joe ripping that outside lane with 8 laps remaining. Omar Diallo, he's making up some good time up there. But Burrows has also joined on in. The only thing is, AB used it earlier in the restart, or earlier in this run. Well, it doesn't work out too much if you go up there later on, including with the tire wear. For Diallo, he definitely has fresher tires. But what is it going to take to find a way around the driver to 62? Should we say the driver to 19? 1/6 the difference. 2 seconds back for Joseph Armstrong. Six laps to go from Homestead. Diallo's got that second position. Joe's got that third. Not a big switch up. For Burrows, it looks likely he'll find victory lane. The battle for second, on the other hand, still very much up for grabs. Five laps to go when they get back across the start-finish line. Joyner looking for a way around Diallo. Joe back to the outside, ripping top. He doesn't have that speed that he once had off exit. Joe wanting to close that gap, but it's going to take perfection, ripping top, to find a way around the 33. 4 to go for Anthony Burrows. Max Swearengin, Gavin Austin. Austin under fire from Goff. Cody Workman. Dale Greenwood. Burrows 1-9 back. 1-9 ahead, should we say. Diallo 1-7 back. With Joe under a second. They've both been running a different lane consistently. It's not carrying that well for Joe, but it could change up. 3 to go. Half a second the difference between first and second. Second and third, should we say. Up near that outside wall. Now both of them just inches apart. 2 to go for Miami. Joe P3 Maybe 2 car lengths back, but he's in the wall. Hey, he's going to have a great shot here on Diallo. But the mistakes have got to come to an end. Omar Diallo there in second. 2 car lengths still. Once again, the difference. It's Anthony Burrows off turn 4. Salamanca, 1 to go from Miami. Armstrong inside, throws the slider. Diallo, the switchback off turn 2. Joe's able to lock it in. Final time to 3 and 4 for Anthony Burrows. Diallo on the bottom, Joe on the outside. Burrows is going to come off turn 4 to win at Homestead Miami Speedway. Joe second, Diallo third, Walker fourth, Max Swearengin fifth, Bobby Richard top 10, Delgado, Gavin Austin, Joseph Goff, all come across the line. And for Anthony Burrows, a win in race number 4. What a fun race it was. That's 2 races now back-to-back that have come down strictly to fundamentals. Let's go talk to your race winner. Oh, how about that? Fun, exciting racing from the Homestead Miami Speedway. A veteran in NR Night in America, an e-ticket event winner in NR Night in America, comes home with the win, and that's exactly how it's done. We look and wait for Anthony Burrows to join so we can go ahead and interview him. But we'll be ready for race number 5. For the viewers that have hung out with us late night, race 6, I will be live racing. We'll have Braden Movick in the booth. We might have Doug Newbigging as a pit reporter. And we'll bring a couple drivers down in that have been long-term and household names of this community. So we wait for Anthony Burrows as he now works his way to the interview room. Burrows, this is John, you got a copy. Let's try it again. Anthony Burrows, congratulations on the win.
Thank you, thank you.
Well, that's 2 races we've had back-to-back that were fundamental racing, right? After the first 2 races were about rain and racing Mother Nature. Walk me through this one.
Yeah, I don't know. Didn't have the best qualifying effort. Started like 15th, 17th, something like that. And yeah, just ran the bottom first few laps. Avoided all the wrecks and kind of just found myself up there. I don't know. it was a good race.
Well, yes, it was. And you went out there. Well, you started 14th. You made your way through that pack pretty quickly.
Yeah, I don't know. I tried to go as fast as I could without burning the tires off completely. So was just bombing it in on the bottom. Just, I don't know. It was working just fine. I didn't think I'd be that fast short run, but yeah, I don't know.
Well, hey, we go to Charlotte for SRX. Not surprised that you did well here at Homestead. Well, actually, before we go to SRX, I want to ask you a question. What is up with this track at night versus the day?
Oh, it's way more grip. At night, I feel like it's a lot more forgiving. I was able to kind of just slam the gas as hard as I could off the corner and not really have any consequence with it, but compared to the daytime, it's complete opposite. You're just fighting for grip everywhere, so yeah, I don't know. I feel like it still put on a pretty good race.
Well, it very much did. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you, thank you.
Session is up. Passwords IDK, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I bought it as Homestead. Oh. And you heard me do that too. Do not join that session. I just bought it as Homestead. Wait, you know what? Might as well you're here. Kill a little bit of time. SRX, yeah. Do you like it? Do you not like it? Oh no, I bought it as Charlotte. I bought it as Charlotte. Oh, yes, I did not make a mistake and lost 37 cents. Bought it as Charlotte. What is your opinion on SRX?
Dude, I honestly don't even know yet. I did that Nashville race like last week or the week before in here, and wasn't the biggest fan, but maybe it's a little better on a mile and a half. I guess we'll see.
So what was the big thing about it? Was it just heavy, or did the setups just work all weird?
Yeah, it was just both. Like, the car felt super heavy. It wouldn't turn, wouldn't stop when you hit the brakes. Like, I don't know. It just, for a short track, I wish there was a little more grip in the car.
Right. Well, we'll see what it has for this. We've had a couple super speedway races there that have been interesting, but ready to rock and roll just one more time. That's Anthony Burrows, ladies and gentlemen. Race number 5. What was the last time we had a race 6? I mean, we got to go way, way back. And it feels like forever ago. But here we are, ready to rock at it again. This time at Charlotte. No testing. It is a night race. We really don't know what to expect. What I do expect is where we go for race number 6. So it's going to be a super speedway. Talladega, Daytona. I know some of you guys probably want to see Daytona with an ending with a checkered flag. Do we run Daytona back again? Or do we hold off a little bit? Do we go to iRacing Super Speedway? Or do you throw me on an intermediate? Nah, we're going to go to Super Speedway. I'm on a controller. For this race, I'd be on a controller, so we'd have to go to Super Speedway. But what is everyone's opinions on it? What a beautiful crowd. How about that? First things first. Thank you so much for the amazing crowd. Apparently, we peaked out at 1,005 viewers for race number 1. Wow. I mean, that is just unreal. And I can't wait to do even more rain racing come this Friday. I'm not sure we'll be streaming Sunday because I do have to get ready for the e-ticket event. A bunch of information about that will be going out soon, and a bunch of things I'm doing in person on the broadcasting side. But what is everyone's opinion? Daytona with a finish. We're not going to do Daytona rain race. We won't do a Daytona rain race at all. But it's so cool. I love the Daytona rain aspect. I think it's exciting. I think it's full of adrenaline. Get you hyped. Let's get ready to go green. Race number 5, SRX. And it did not go. It keeps coming up as edit. I don't know why it's doing that for me. But recently it has just been doing that nonstop. We're going to hit start now. And we will be ready to go green. SRX is now live. The session is now live. I think we got to go trucking. If it's going to be me, I'm going to go trucking. And I'm going to make sure I have to find a right paint scheme. I got to find the best paint scheme out there whatsoever. Trucks at Daytona in the day with a large cloud looming over turns 3 and 4. I love that. I love that there's a huge cloud out there. So I think that's the way to do it. Let's see if we can go interview some drivers before we load into the session and hear what they've all got to say. A lot of fun, a lot of excitement. Always exciting to see what goes down. Who should we chat with? I already talked with Schmidt earlier. You know, I've not talked to Oak in quite a while. Oak, it's Johnny. Got a copy. Whoa, I scared you. I guarantee you're about to say that.
Yes, you did. Hello.
Yeah, there you go. How's it going?
What's up? Good. How about you?
Hey, you haven't been running too bad. Top 15 guy.
Yeah,
You've been a top 15 guy.
Every race.
Yeah,
Top
recently.
15 every race.
Yeah, recently too. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm running good recently.
The skill is coming out of nowhere, you know? What's been the difference?
I'm getting better. I actually got a new wheel recently, and I think that's what it's mostly down to.
Because mostly you've been a top 25 guy?
Top 20, top 20, top 25, yeah.
And so it's very much changed. What wheel did you get?
I got a Moza wheel.
And that is?
Direct drive. I can't remember the name. I think it's like the Moza R5 bundle. I got that.
Oh, nice voice crack there. A lot of things changing,
that was
I see.
great. Yeah.
Well, we're ready to go racing here in just a moment with the SRX car. I'm racing.
Oh, you Charlotte.
Yes, Texas. We thought they had a setup because I saw a video of it one time at Texas, and it apparently did not have a setup. But we're going to Charlotte. I'll be racing race 6. So you end the night with nothing but top 15s.
I hope so. Maybe you could throw some more top 10s, top 5s in there. That'd be great. Keep momentum going.
New Daytona. Oh, new trucks, old Daytona with me on a controller. I like new Daytona trucks. I'm starting to feel that. You know what I mean?
That sounds like a good combo.
That sounds like a great Daytona 25 lap. Yeah. No, 30 lap combo. I think we should 25 or 30. I think we got to go 30. We got to go 30. Race 6. I'm behind the wheel. I'm there for a Sunday drive and hopefully another top 10 finish.
Go get another top 10. Yep.
Well, Oak, you've been on this channel since the dawn of time. I mean, it feels like you've been through the Project Cars 2 side. Did you race? I believe you did race that rain race that we just had.
Yes, I did.
Every
Which
year
one?
we have something new on this channel, whether it's somehow going from Project Cars 2 to GTA terms to NASCAR Heat, iRacing. Those are the big changes. But this year's been all about new styles of how we race. You know, we're racing in the rain, then we're not racing in the rain. What has been the excitement with this channel recently as a driver?
It's just that getting new combos every time we race. I don't think we've done the same combo once this year.
I don't think so. I'm gonna be honest.
That's why every time
I think we've only done Next-Gen Daytona. Okay, no, I think we did Next-Gen Daytona maybe twice. Maybe. But it's tough to think how many combos we've done. There's definitely no way we've done a combo more than twice this year.
Yes.
Like the same combo.
Maybe most like 3 times a year.
Yeah, and maybe with like a race 5 because the drivers really like certain combos for race 5 when it's late night. But definitely not enough 1 through 4.
Yeah, no way.
So it's been nothing but new. And as a broadcaster, I've had to learn sometimes in the moment of what's going on. You guys as a driver, how has that change been to last year where you were almost guaranteed a couple intermediates, a couple short tracks, and a bunch of super speedways?
For me, a lot, because I get mad every time you pass one session where we get no practice. Oh, and I'm wrecking. Okay, there we go.
Well, hey, I just say this, you know. You can also practice and qualify in max swearage and outside wall. Though it's only a 30-lap race, you got to keep that in mind.
Yeah. But like once we get to like these race 4, 5, and rarely 6s, they're just sprint races.
It's turned into that too. I mean, at one point, I think in 2022, we had like an 8-hour stream, and with that 8-hour stream, it was like 100 laps, 100 laps, 100 laps, 100 laps. We used to have like 100-lap race 4s and 5s, but I realized it was destroying my voice box. I was trying to keep the voice I've been adapted to. And recently, some people that hung out with us back in the GTA days during COVID heard me speak to them over the Discord for the first time. They said, wow, you don't even sound the same. Is that true?
Oh, yeah, definitely, because I believe you also upgraded a lot of equipment, too.
Yeah. And
it used to be with the headset mics, you know,
but just even the voice box for me has changed. Squeaky dropping the $20 super chat. You got to interview Zachary Trull. It ended 27th with his Indy win last week and no interview. That is true. We got to go ahead and hit up Zachary Trull. Thank you so much for that $20 super chat. You know, matter of fact, maybe after this, we'll see if Trull is in the Discord and we'll go talk to him. But a lot's changed, Hope. We're glad that you're here hanging out with us. But your last win was 2021.
It's coming close. As you said, I'm getting better. It's getting closer.
You and Darian Gilliam have not won a race since I think June 2021. I think that was the limit, right there. You winning would be unbelievable.
I think my last one was Arca
Daytona. No, Daytona. No, yes, Dago. Very much Arca Dago.
Yeah.
So think about it. There's viewers that came in December of 21 that I've never seen you win. 2022 that I've never seen you win. 23, 24. I'm not trying to rub it in your face.
Oh, no, I know. I haven't won in almost 3 years
But
now.
you winning would be absolutely amazing because it's like a time capsule. How do you feel about that?
I can't wait for it to happen. I'm going to burn whatever car it is to the ground when I win a race.
Well, heck yeah. Oh, hopefully we see it soon. Good luck.
I'll see ya.
Zachary Trull, it's the John. You got a copy. I don't think he thought I was going to interview him. We're interviewing all these drivers late night. Zach, it's the Trull. Zach, it's the Trull. Zach, it's the John. You got a copy.
I got you, buddy.
Hey, man. You are our IndyCar driver. I wasn't able to interview you at the end of your last race because we ended the stream, but you know what? Squiggy reminded us we need to go and interview you. 2 wins in NR Night in America. Both have come now in the Indy cars. Is that just still your foray?
Well, I'd love to try to get a little better on the stock car side, but hang on.
Hang on to it.
Yeah, I think Indy will always be my home, really, because I run that car all the time.
I mean, you're really quick with it, but 2 wins, I mean, that's something to not look away on.
Yeah, well, I feel like I really had to earn that Charlotte win. That was a really awesome race with River Page. It was clean, wheel to wheel, really exciting. I don't think it gets much better than that. And I really hope everybody watching enjoyed it, because those watching are what makes these streams possible. So shout out to all of them as well.
Well, we're very grateful for the viewers, but we're also very grateful for these drivers that come in week in and week out. Another new car track combo. I mean, I used to headline things as, hey, this is a new car track combo, you want to miss this? We have had, let's see, nothing but new car track combos recently in NR Night in America, or just new styles of racing. How do you adapt to that as a driver?
Just do it.
Just do it. Just
do
hold
it,
on.
man. Just, yeah, so this is completely new to me. I haven't driven the SRX car on a 1.5 miles yet, but I will say this, it's extremely fun to drive on short tracks.
Were you in the race shortened race at Daytona earlier today?
I was not. I was at the Flyers game on my way home.
Really?
So,
did they win?
Yeah, they did. They beat the Toronto Maple Leafs 4-3. So, pretty good night. But I did catch the end of it. Looks like, what'd you get, about 29 laps, I think I saw?
Yeah, 29 laps. We were projected to go 40, but they started destroying each other early because they thought the rain was all coming right away. But obviously, that's the first ever rain-shortened race, I think, on iRacing with, like, actual rain coming in, and nobody knew how to adapt to it. So it's just a new style of racing. But we also had Circuit of the Americas when rain would come into the middle of the race. So tonight has been a very interesting stream. Not one race by far has been alike.
Yeah, well, that's one thing I love about NR Night, is that we're all about trying new things. And I love that. I know NASCAR is what we mainly do, but I mean, I love that we throw in the occasional Indy race, and I think it's cool that we've done a few rain races now. Hopefully next time there's a Cup race in the rain, or any NASCAR race in the rain, I get to be a part of it.
Well, we think about doing an oval race in the rain on Friday. A lot of people are looking forward to it, but we have found a happy medium, and we're not getting rid of the secret formula. Like, we don't want to give it out, but we have also figured out a way to make it work in the rain. Like, if you watch COTA, you can probably figure out how we did it. It's almost like watering the grass to make sure it stays a little damp, but we think we figured it out, and I think Richmond is going to be the test bed tomorrow for making sure that all works.
Oh, Richmond would be a great track for that. I feel like I'm one of the very few that actually enjoys racing there.
I like Richmond. I think it's an interesting track.
Yeah, I've always enjoyed it. I think I won there once or twice, so, and I'm not really the best short track driver, but that's always been a good track for me, so that'll be really fun to race in the rain at Richmond. Looking forward to that if I can make it on Friday.
Well, it would be exciting. You want to say those magical words? We got the one to go.
Those magic words, all right. God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up.
That's Zachary Truel, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck here for the Charlotte Motor Speedway as we get ready to go green flag racing. Well, a couple interviews here and there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to race number 5 of the night. Good news, it's not the last race, but it's the last race I'll be broadcasting with me up in the booth as I'm getting in the car for race number 6. So let's do it. Let's go ahead and pull those belt tights. I absolutely butchered that call. That's how you know it's late. Let's go ahead and pull them tight and light the fuse from the Carolinas in Charlotte, USA. Spin. Keishu Main. And a huge wreck unfolds down into turn 1. And the caution will already wave. That didn't take long at all. SRX cars, they say it's the goodies dash series for us all the time because it just seems to not find a way to stop wrecking. Let's watch it again. Now, they didn't even get, they're 3 wide, 4 wide already entering turn 1. It was not going to work. Definitely someone jumped the start. Or someone just did not get going. And I believe it will be that 82, a major. Now, you got to figure it out there. I understand it's race 5. Everyone's tired. And usually more wrecks are caused that way, but you got to figure it out. And right there, they did not. So the caution will wave once again here tonight, but for the first time at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. And we'll get the one to go, most likely this time by. Let's get ready to go green. Who thought it was great? I need to go 4 wide right away. Mason Moriarty. Cody Workman. Lined up, ready to go back green. Workman, Burrows, Shamela, Balderas. Time to go green. So Burrows is down to the inside lane. Workman on the outside lane will line up 2 by 2. Dale Greenwood, top 15 finishes will come to a close. Pat Green from Charlotte Motor Speedway. James Thurston moved to the inside, jumped the start. Will be given an L2 penalty. Now he fully jumped the start. He's out of here. Wreck in the rear. We're gonna have relaxed yellows on. We know the SRX cars are so tough to hold on to. One outside wall, Balderas. Burrows gets away. Workman, Shamela, Walker, and Swearengin. Shamela to third. Workman to second. The thing is, we're not throwing those cautions because of one thing. The SRX cars are so tough to hold on to. .25 laps to go, and the green flag action is underway. There's Workman. Thurston's back at 11. He needs to be let know that he's getting a penalty. Lane Sanders around and into the outside wall. Gets it back going straight. .24 to do it. Moriarty back in 6th, Carpenter in 7th, Gavin Austin in 8th. If James Thurston does not answer to the L2, he will not be scored. 24 to go. Cody Workman looking for it on the bottom. Burrows and Workman. Shamela and Swearengin. 23 to go. They're just absolutely going at it here for the lead. And Shamela has been able to close on in. Lap traffic outside wall, Barbagallo. Shamela in third, Max Swergin, Moriarty. You just see how much just snaps around on a guy. Cody Workman to the lead on the outside there of Anthony Burrows. Walker in 7th, Kevin Austin in 8th. Well, some say the car actually drives like it feels like it's from NASCAR heat. And that's probably why Workman's doing so well. He's kind of got Burrows in a jam on the bottom. Shamela, Carpenter, Swearish, and Walker. Delgado, Diallo, Sanders. 21 to do it. Now here's the thing. If James Thurston gets back around and the race ends under green with him winning or crosses the line first, should we say he will not be awarded the win because he jumped the start and got caught for it. Oh, trouble. Shamela outside one, it takes out a ton. Swearigan, Gavin Austin, caution is out. And just like that, we'll have our second caution of the race. There's not a lot of cars left racing at all. The SRX series is known to be the most vulnerable when it comes down to incidents. 3 wide. And that's what's done it. Kendall Carpenter. He's been 3 wide with Shamela a lot. Kendall just comes down. So 18 laps to go in this race as Walker, Workman, Burrows, and so many others lined up. You know, we're having trouble reaching the admins here, so we're going to go ahead and probably do an announcement here. Well, James Thurston's got to know that he has an L2 penalty now on the restart. It's not going to be an L1. It's an L2 on the restart. That's something to keep in mind. Schmitty, it's a Johnny. Got a copy?
Yeah.
Are you still in the session?
Yeah.
Do you have admin?
I do.
L2, James Thurston on the restart.
Okay.
So drive-through penalty.
All right.
And he has to get an L1. He jumped that last restart and didn't answer to it.
Okay.
So, now that I got the opportunity to tell you that, talk to me about this car. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that thing's destroyed for you.
Yeah, I haven't really got much racing in. I got about to the entrance of turn 1 before somebody didn't hit the brakes and just ran straight through me and sent me airborne, but...
Yeah, I don't know why they're going 4 wide. I don't get it. Why is it with this car they automatically do stuff like this?
It's not, I wouldn't say it's just with this car, it's just the style of how everybody drives. There's no sense of patience out here.
You think it's mainly the car? Because we just had Homestead in Indy, and that went swimmingly. Now we're here at the SRX guys, and they just can't make it work.
I mean, if I had to guess, it's probably just because these things are really heavy, clunky, and there's not all that much horsepower to them, so there's just a bigger, I guess, cluster of people at the start.
Wow. It seems a little tough for others. Only 17 laps to go. Do you think it's also a setup issue? Do you think they have to update this car?
I mean, I really don't know with this car. I mean, this car's only ever ran on short tracks and dirt tracks in real life. It's not meant for tracks like this, but clearly iRacing wants them to work with tracks like this because they knew this car would be dead on arrival. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's something that everybody's experiencing for the first time. We're all just trying to figure out what works, what doesn't work, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Well, still that new car bug. That's William Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen. He is in the pits and will not find his way to victory lane here for round number 5. But good news, we have round number 6, and I know so many of you are looking forward to it. Bulldog dropping the 5, saying, lap car stopped in the middle of the track. Kill my race. I'm tired of the same idiots every race. Make it effing stop. And that was David Joyner. Unpleased with how some of these guys have been racing in the later portions of the night. Thanks so much for the $5 super chat. Back underway, 16 laps to go from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Workman, Delgado, Carter, Moriarty. The big thing about it is a lot of these drivers are complaining about certain racing etiquette for this race, but Homestead and Indy were not like that, obviously. Daytona being a rain-shortened race, everyone was all wild and crazy and they were forced in that position. But even at COTA, a lot of racing etiquette. It's just something with how drivers attack this car that consistently make it full of problems. Here's Workman. Diallo on the bottom. Moriarty, P4, outside lane. Burrows, P3. Workman and Diallo, wheel to wheel to the line. Rose in 10th. Carpenter in 4th. Three wide for the lead, Diallo in the middle. He's got it working. That's one thing about this car, wheel-to-wheel racing. It's very much encouraged. Burrows on the bottom. Workman ripping top. $12 to go this time by Diallo off the nose of Cody Workman. That was all on him. 100% on Diallo. He overdrove the corner and Cody Workman just happened to be there. Caution is out again. Let's watch back. Watch back once more. This is from the start-finish line. See Workman on that outside. He was holding it there all long. Diallo overdrives it. And puts two drivers in a bad scenario. Pit road, it's back open. Workman, Delgado, Shamela, and others are down and in. So, since I will be racing in this next race, who would you guys like to have commentate the race? I believe Braden Movick would like to come back. He'll be next. Pit road's open. So Movick, we believe we might be able to get Doug Newbigging and a couple others to go ahead and do it. Kendall Carpenter, race leader. Gavin Austin second. Miranda Rose P3. Burrows P4. And we'll have less than 10 laps remaining for the Charlotte Motor Speedway. I want to say thank you to everyone that's dropped the super chat of our membership tonight. David Joyner, Squiggy again, very grateful for those super chats. And then the memberships as well from my man Squiggy. Zach Attack, Bobby Birch, Swig with the 20, and Thomas Grant, a $1 super chat. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you so much for helping us out with this stream. And most of the super chats recently have gone to tests and trying new things. That's why I honestly think that the rain worked out. It was trial and error, trial and error, trial and error. And finally, when it came together, it all happened to work. So from the e-tickets to everything else, thank you all so much for either just watching in or hanging out, super chatting, or even racing. Makes this community come full circle. It's the one to go. We'll have 9 laps to go as we get ready to go green. We'll see. You know what? Let's go talk to Barb Gallo. Let's go ahead and see what Barb has to say before we get that one to go. Barb, it's John. You got a copy?
I didn't mean to interview John. I meant like for the next race.
What? You want to be a commentator?
No. I mean, I was just gonna. I mean, if you want me to, I'll do it.
It's solely up to you. But hey, we didn't get to speak with you, but I want to ask you, what happened at Homestead?
Totally Goodyear's fault, not mine.
Totally Goodyear's fault.
I'm going to blame Goodyear even though it's definitely.
Well, it will be interesting indeed to see what Goodyear has to say about that. Good luck with the rest of the night, and that will be Dominic Barbagallo, Gavin Austin, Anthony Burrows, Miranda Rose, James Thurston, Kendall Carpenter, Lane Sanders, William Schmidt, Mason Moriarty, Shamela Walker, Alexander Balderas, and others have lined up nose to tail and wheel to wheel. 9 to go from Charlotte. Austin on the bottom, Burrows, and there goes Miranda Rose. No one hits him. Truan Delgado made contact, relaxed, yellows on. What a race. And Thurston comes back from a penalty, trying to win this race. And Burrows has to hold on now for 8 more laps. Thurston on the outside. Burrows on the bottom. Gavin Austin in third, Aiden Walker in fourth. Mason Moriarty up to fifth. 7 to go. Thurston find a way through. He's won here multiple times. He's also won in a photo finish. The SRX cars always give us a drama-filled, wild race, but they've also given us some great finishes. 6 to do it at the line. Moriarty in 5th, Balderas in 6th, 7th Shamela, Burrows on the bottom, Thurston on the outside. Five to go. Oh no, I think Thurston's got the edge on that outside lane. What does Burrows have to the center of the corner? But that 4 machine does not. Walker in 3rd, Austin in 4th. Shamela in 5th. Carpenter in 6th. Sanders, Schmidt. Back to the line. 4 laps to go from Charlotte. Thurston down off exit, had that rear end flying. Oh, it's perfect right now. They're just throwing it down to 3 and 4. Great battle for the win under the lights at Charlotte Motor Speedway. 3 to go. Thurston's top, Burrows on the bottom. Lap traffic, lap car on the bottom, looks to stay out of harm's way. That 4 car is just so good up there. Look at the bite. Burrows is now getting down off exit. Oh, traffic made the difference. James Thurston, race leader with 2 to go. But Burrows isn't done. He fights back on the bottom. Thurston loose off exit. If that 62 can get to the outside, we'll have a race to the finish. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from Charlotte, USA. All right, all bets are out. This is it. Burrows to the bottom. Thurston on the outside. That 4 has been absolutely perfect with the run off 2. Oh, that 62 is going to side draft. Pulls to the quarter panel. Last run, 3 and 4. Thurston, top side. Burrows gets into him. Drag race to the start finish line. James Thurston victorious from Charlotte. Walker 3rd, Gavin Austin 4th, Marty Shamela in 5th. And James Thurston will burn it down in race number 5. Well, it's nearly 1 o'clock on the East Coast. I wouldn't say so, more like 12:17 on the East Coast, closing in on 1. But we will have a 6th race of the night. So many of you watched back on that stream saying, I wish I was there to watch it live. Well, let's do it. Here in a moment. NR9 America feeling victories all year long. Braden Mummick sit right here as we go ahead and find James Thurston.
It's time for the main event.
The main event.
It's time for the main event.
Did I get you out of bed for
Tuesday
this?
night NR9 American. Bro, I'm so gassed right now.
Well, we're giving just one moment as we go ahead and find the James Thurston driver, whoever he may be. But he is victorious.
Play my theme song.
What theme song? No, do not.
I'm native. This is
you
my
have
song.
to win a race. If you win a race, we'll play it. But James Thurston's nowhere to be seen.
Race 5 merchant knows his place. He doesn't want to.
I will point something out. You ready, Braden Mummick?
Yeah.
I want to hear you commentate professionally this time.
I did last time.
No,
did you not hear my all-time call?
No, you did not. That was. I'm gonna be honest. The call.
Okay, I will say I did mess up where I said 1 to go or Sala Blanca here at Daytona.
It was pretty.
Powerful.
It was not eventful. Let's go talk to Thurston. I guarantee you he's gonna talk about him getting that penalty. I guarantee you. Thurston to John, from penalty to winning. How was it?
Hey, nothing can keep me down in this thing. Dude, it's been a long night.
Race 5. Sorry.
Yeah, Mr. Race 5, race 5 merchant me, just beating Burrows.
Sorry.
But yeah, it's just a race 5 merchant. But yeah,
walk me through it.
That was penalties after wrecks after penalties. Just
you deserve that penalty. I don't want to hear it.
I might have. I don't know.
Definitely.
I don't know.
Will John Ramos get better than 17th? I got better than the top 10 last time. I think I'll get way better than 17th. Thank you so much for that $10 super chat. It's the point of the night where if you're watching back on this, you're thinking, why are you doing it again? And I gotta say, because tonight was an absolute amazing stream. The viewers came out. They hit 500 likes. It was ecstatic since race 1. Let's give the people what they want. We're going trucking at Daytona. And I gotta find my truck. Now I want to say, James Thurston, congratulations. Would you like to say anything to the viewers back at home?
Just thanks to Power Smash Infinity Speed Motorsports, and honestly, thank you for that penalty, because that penalty saved me. Because if I was up in that pack, I would have been flipped over and into the catch fence. But yeah, that was certainly a real interesting race there. Just
That was Thurston. I have to ask you a question. Don't you own Power Smash Infinity Speed Motorsports?
Yeah, I do.
Who you thanking, yourself?
Yeah, man. We gotta get some brand promotion out there, man.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, congratulations on the win. Braden Movick.
Where the fuck did he?
Nice F-bomb on stream. Nice F-bomb on stream.
You left. You left.
On accident. Anyways, let's go ahead and talk about it quickly. Let's keep the... I know it's late. I know we've had a great night, but Movick, it's got to be professional. Professional.
I got you.
Some people weren't too happy about the commentating. Some people liked it. They thought it was cute. But we got to keep it professional. You and Frank can be in a two-man booth. No F-bombs. No random jokes to random people.
I did not curse one time.
John, I joined just to give you the idea, just to give the viewers a look at the race. Maybe just put the stream down, not the whole stream, but just put the camera on you, or put the stream on your webcam within 30 seconds, and Movick screen shares his race, and you put his.
That's just a bad idea all around, because my stuff would be at like 360p, bro.
Yeah, it comes down to quality. Quality would be.
Yeah, but the viewers can see the race for the win.
Well, that's too bad. That's just too bad. They can hear it from my great commentary.
I'm gonna go and join Toyota for this race because I want to drive a Red Horse truck. So
we're doing trucks. Okay.
Yeah, it'll be trucks Daytona.
For our Lord and Savior Brett Moffitt. I knew I liked you, John. I knew I liked you.
I will say this. What did you guys think of the night?
I'm not gonna lie, John. I haven't been paying attention at all. I just heard race 6. I'm commentating, and I said,
you missed probably the greatest race ever.
Tyler kept me updated the whole time. The greatest painter of all time, Tyler Tinsley, who paints all of my stuff. But please don't DM him. He's busy. Yeah, he's filling me in on the racing. And he said that it was definitely interesting. He said he got killed by someone not holding the brakes in a wreck. But as usual.
So what I mean by professional, I don't mean using the terms killed or other words that you usually use in the Discord, you know? Like he got destroyed. I know I'm becoming very very picky about it, but I just want to avoid controversy in DMs, you know. After an amazing stream, if we're gonna do this, we gotta do it correctly.
I'll try my best. I'll do my best. Keep it PG.
Frank, you're gonna co-commentate with him?
He's not even here.
Well, he's not even here. I was gonna allow him to co-commentate, but okay. Well, the session is
that's too bad.
Well, the session is going up. I turned you up all the way. Are you in your dorm right now?
Yep.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. 30? No. 30? 25.
25.
25. It's late. It's a race 6. 25. 25 laps. Okay.
Yep.
Trucks. Daytona. I like it. I'm already loving it. Do we have...
Well, you made
no,
it.
No
so
rain race. We're not doing another rain race. We had a rain shortened race. That was fun.
I heard.
And
I'm gonna need admin once you join as well.
Are you gonna start L5ing people?
Oh, I will. I'll be your referee.
Chad drops a tweet saying, "Thanks for the fun. Thank you for joining, Mr. Hornish." And
I will
out
be
with
your
us.
David Hoots.
I'm excited.
Your tribal Hoots.
We are getting everything lined in. Just one more time. You know what, Movick? What if I win this race? Just hypothetically speaking. It is a race 6, right?
If you do win, I'm afraid we're gonna have to bump this up to PG-13.
No.
I would be so hyped, bro. I would be so hyped. The viewers probably won't be able to hear a word I'm saying. My mic's probably gonna cut out.
Tyler, not Tyler, when Tyler almost won, and you know, I stopped commentating. I was like, "Go, Tyler!" It's okay. You know, and the best part about it, I do have the provisional, so I will be racing. It will not be a day race. No, it will be a day race. We're going to make it a day race. We're going to make sure everyone's retina.
We just got to go straight into qualifying, man. We just got to go straight into
I
qualifying.
think we just got to go straight into qualifying. Session is up.
I think we do.
Password is IDK. I believe we're running a red horse truck, but just in case I don't have the Toyota, let's find a good Ford. Let's find a great Ford to see what we can try. What should I run with? No, I didn't mean to buy that at all. Matter of fact, that was nowhere near my thought process. But hopefully we run a good-looking Ford. I want to see what type of Ford we have here. Thor Sport. I like Thor Sport. Where's Connor Jones?
Oh no!
Where's Connor Jones? He is the Discord's favorite driver.
That's just bad juju. That's bad juju for that. That's bad juju.
There's a Sinclair 21 truck. Oh,
use that.
It's old. It's an old truck.
It's classic.
Yeah, but it's like it has the old nose, unfortunately.
Oh. Brett Moffitt. Do Brett Moffitt. Everyone loves Brett Moffitt.
Is there a Brett Moffitt truck I can find?
There should be. Considering he won last year.
Whoa. Robbie Gordon, number 7. 7 is a lucky number.
It is.
I think I have to go with the Robbie Gordon 7 truck because if I win, I am Robbie Gordon.
You're going to become the greatest race car driver over the age 50.
Yes, I will. I think it's just right. Truel dropping the 2 saying, good luck, John. I'm in it, man. We're ready to go for it right here.
I'm hype.
Oh, I put on edit on accident. It's been doing that all night. It's literally every time I buy the session, it doesn't start right away. I have to double click it. Okay, Muvik, tell me my strategy. Tell me the strategy of tonight's race. This is still an NR night in America. All the rules count. I expect your broadcasting to be 1,000 times better than it was last time. I want to point out, I wasn't listening to your broadcast in the middle of the race. I was just racing. So when I listened back and I heard your choice words, it's a little embarrassed.
That's color commentary at its finest right there.
Not. So, as a driver, what should my thought process be?
Well, I think your thought process for a race 6 is a lot like mine at the betting table. Big bets win big money. Go for the win.
I mean, I've been pretty good at avoiding wrecks.
Go to the front. Big bets win big money.
Well, it's going to be
interesting. That's what I live by.
That's interesting.
If it works at 2 p.m. on a Thursday, it will work in a race 6.
You are a frat boy, and you do think...
I am not in a frat.
You
that
dress
is fake
like
news.
You dress like and act like I saw you at Daytona.
It was Florida. Everyone dresses like a frat boy in Daytona. Like, what am I supposed to do? Wear sweatpants? No. I'm not Lewis.
Oh, the Lewis slander is uncalled for. But hey, we're here to race.
Even in NR at 1 in the morning, he's catching strays.
Let's get ready to go, Green. All right, I'm joining on in.
I've been ready.
Qualify? Should I even qualify? No, I'm going to qualify just to get, the joints loose. Ready to go. John, if you win, then... Well, I'm sorry. I can't believe I misread that. It's not that. The chat move. Thank you very much. John, if you win, then have fun doing 600 laps around the National Fairgrounds Speedway. That was a great e-ticket. It was a fun e-ticket. I hope we call races at Nashville, by the way. Again, most of you already know that.
Yeah, I don't think I was in that e-ticket, John.
I don't believe you were.
I don't think I was.
But here you are, getting ready to commentate another NR night in America. Okay, so
yes,
I'll say this. I'll tell you the best parts of commentating that I've learned as a broadcaster over just the years. Sometimes silence is the best thing. Let the car speak when it's passing a camera.
Oh, that silence will come naturally. Don't, like, you can bet on it. That silence is going to come naturally because I'll be stuttering thinking of what to say for about 5 seconds.
Sometimes speaking slower will allow the words to come out more naturally. In your head, you're thinking you're speaking so slow, but in reality, when it comes out, it just comes out like a normal conversation. Tonight, I've been I think I did pretty well. Did I do pretty well commentary-wise? I think so. I've been all over the place because today's been such a busy day.
I certainly hope so.
I didn't focus truly on just the broadcasting side of things. I focused on mainly getting to make sure the rain racing worked, because when we tested at first, everyone was running 20 miles per hour, and I got really worried because I announced it earlier today that we were racing in the rain. But we want to make sure. Whoa! Squiggly John with a $100 super chat. If this broadcast is bad, I'm joining the Discord and I'm so tired. I can't read today. I can't read today.
Let me read it for you.
I got it. Don't worry. I definitely got it. I'm just really surprised with $100 super chat. Oh my. Thank you so much. Let's start from the top. If this broadcast is bad, I'm joining the Discord, and my wife and I, who used to broadcast, mind you, and I still do professionally, are doing the next one you run, John. If you want to broadcast a race that I am racing in the future and want to do it, you have the floor. Just make sure, we'll make sure Braden Mubbock's in it.
Oh, as long as I'm here, there's gonna be no openings.
No. No. Everyone gets the floor, but wow. Oh my. I am very thankful for that. Thank you so much. Seriously.
Straight to the roulette
unless
table.
Mubbock just, you know, oops the bed tonight and then, you know.
I got this.
Okay.
I got it. Don't worry about it.
I have to remember how to move. Is it control? What is it? Control K to move things again? What?
I don't know how to race on a keyboard. I don't know.
No. I'm talking about like to move the standings. But thank you so much for the $100 super chat. I'm serious. Like, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Wow. I'm gonna be honest. I did not expect that tonight. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I had to pull over, make sure we have the training paints on. But thank you so much for that. Seriously, thank you so much. And I hope this stream has been really worth it enough tonight for you to super chat as much as you have. It has been an absolute blessing to have you guys come on in, watch, and very thankful for all the people that have gone ahead and super chatted. Just forever grateful for it. Braden Mubbock. You have the floor, my man. I can't get training paints to load on in.
That's all right, John. It's all right.
And I can't get the standings move. Is it Alt K? Okay, it's Alt K. Thank you so much. Let's just go ahead and do that right now. Alt K, move this. We'll go right here. I don't need to see stuff. Boom. Okay. Wow. And Schoolie John the 5 saying no pressure. There's a lot of pressure because I don't just come in here to race to be a goofball, you know? I might do some goofy things. I'm definitely not in here to just goofing, you know, be a goofball at all. You're laughing. Why are you laughing?
You're gonna be a goofy goober during this race, John. It's NR tradition at Daytona. You gotta take the bus stop during the pace lap.
I will wreck it. I promise you. It will not. There will be no bus stop.
There will be no John Player after the bus stop. It'll end probably like that.
Let me turn you up so they can hear you. Do you know that you're at 180%? So don't just scream into the microphone. And you have no compressors on.
Don't do anything exciting, and I will.
You have 0 compressors on. I want to point that out. Is training paints loading? Come on. I'm not taking a lap until I know training paints is on for us. It is. Robbie Gordon's paint scheme is on. All right. All right, Mubbock, you got the floor. Go do what you got to do.
All right. Welcome to qualifying, my friends.
Do you not have a compressor to put on?
Bro, I have a headset. That's all I have.
Okay.
A mic.
Well, remember, you're right next to your microphone. You don't have any compressors. Use that information to your advantage.
Oh, I will. All right. Now, because I registered as a spotter/driver, I cannot see the active qualifying happening on the racetrack. But I can update you on the results. Oh yeah, John, I need my admin.
I'm kind of driving right now.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
Walk me through this. Just walk the viewers through the night. You speak a lot, Mubbock. You could be a natural broadcaster. It takes a lot of practice and years of crafting, but with the way you speak and all your knowledge, I'm giving you another opportunity to really just rip it. Like, think about it. 281 watts, you probably have 300 at the finish. 300 this late at night, most likely. It's the opportunity to shine right here. Go for it. You know a lot about racing. Let it rip. I have faith in you.
I think the viewers know as well as I know and you know that I cannot qualify a super speedway. No, I can't. So that's about the last thing these people want advice on from me. All right, the first times are coming in. We got Mason Moriarty, who that might not even be him. It might be certain someone else.
If it's River Page. Oh boy.
Well, I don't know about that.
iRacing will find out quickly.
Yes, they will. Just Armstrong to the top of the board on the first lap.
Hitting the wall.
No, that's a problem, John. You don't really want to do that.
You don't.
No, you don't. You'll scrub a lot of speed.
Too much speed. I'm only going 172. Am I on fourth gear? Okay, I just want to make sure. So my idea of this is survive, right?
Yes.
Because if I don't survive, I join you in the booth.
Yes, you do. So now naturally that means I want you to live as long as possible. I don't want you back in. You don't belong here. This is my booth now, John. This is mine. This is mine.
Oh, it's so hard to run on this controller. I don't know how people do it.
That's Cooper Glick and then Lane
I
Sanders.
have no idea how they do it. I have, you know, honestly, doing this gives me a lot more respect for those guys because it is unbearably hard. Like usually, if you're gonna be fast, you're on a wheel, right?
Oh, absolutely.
But how they do this week in and week out and not just like lose their minds, I'm just shocked on. Where did I go? Where did I qualify?
You are P46.
Woo! All right. Yeah, I got the provision. I'm not worried. Let's pull it over. Let's just pull it over. Let's pull it over here. Okay. Okay, I mean, P46, I showed that I can still drive it. Who do you think is going to win this?
I don't know, John. It's a toss-up. It's Daytona. A lot of stuff happens. You know, a lot of stuff happens under your control. It's kind of scary.
Oh man, I am absolutely horrendous. Wow, I got white rims on. They don't look that bad. All right, let's do it. Before we get going, once again, thank you to everyone that's hung out with us tonight. I am going for a win. I'm going to try everything from Squiggy to Coco Mark dropping the VIP pass. And this stream is literally just giving me deja vu from the last time you raced. I'm well aware. I feel like we've entered a storm because Mavik's commentating again, but now people know I'm at least going for this top 10, right?
Yep.
I don't know, man. Thank you so much, Chad Hornish, as well. I'm locking in right now. You know, let's put a poll out there. Let's put a poll. You ready?
Let's do some over/under. Let's do some betting. Let's do some betting, John. Over/under 15.5 for your finish.
Finishing position. Ready? Is it 1 through 5? 6 through 11? 12 through 16? Or 17th to DNF? Let's see how much faith everyone has in me. I'm ready, dude. I'm ready to rock and roll.
All right.
Get the music on. Let's get the excitement music on. You gotta say Godspeed, Josh. You're broadcasting.
Oh, I remember now. I got the routine down. Don't you worry. Okay, I'm gonna go through one of my favorite traditions is looking through all the pit road signs. See a Panda Express sign from the Dale Greenwood, of course. Tyler Tinsley looking nice.
17th to DNF. Oh, I don't know.
Unbelievable. Where's the faith?
What, didn't I just get a top 10? Aren't the stats on my side? Isaac McKissick. Oh, we hung out with Isaac McKissick at Game Time.
Yes, we did at Daytona. And at Daytona, he stopped
Isaac
McKissick. Great fun.
My man. Stay away from me because I don't know how to control this truck. I'm not gonna lie. Frank DeAngelis behind me. There's a shocker. Oh wow, I qualified 41st. Oh no way.
This is just what you love to see, John. I see a Tony Soprano pit board.
Now hold on. Wasn't I supposed to give you something?
You already gave me that, man. I already have it.
Oh, you already have it? Okay. So remember, top 40 race, and they're saying 17th on back. I cannot believe that. I am ashamed. Now I know how everyone feels when I say that, you know, like statistically they're not running as well. Because now I feel it. I am feeling that pain. But I'm going to win. I feel it right here. JD Beck didn't make it. I out-qualified Marty Shamela.
Incredible.
Incredible. I out-qualified Frank DeAngelis. Say it again. Say it again.
Here. Who was? Oh! My goodness!
What?
Pace car rolling off of the pace lap.
Mavik,
you know what that means,
right
John?
Next to your microphone.
Godspeed, drivers. You are go. For throttle up.
Everyone's gonna run away if you keep blowing the microphone up. All right, time to race.
John.
Hello.
Is it okay? Is it okay if I join the booth?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Keep
I'll be
Mavik at bay.
I will be his caretaker.
No, all right, you guys know professional broadcasts, okay?
Yes.
All right.
I'm just mad at myself for DNQing because I finished my first lap and then my internet got turned off.
No.
Yeah, my internet like turned itself off as I crossed the line.
All right, realistically, where do you guys think I'm gonna finish? Why is Joe dropping in the back? I kind of have to look at that. If Joe is dropping in the back, there must be a problem.
Yo, he's probably gonna help you out.
Help me out. He's gonna laugh at me. He's going back to laugh at me. And you all know how Joseph Armstrong's laugh is. It goes the same way every single time. I can just feel him laughing right now.
I'm gonna go with 23rd.
What truck is this? Why is there Steve? Not Steve. Oh, it said Steve with the crazy eyes, Harrowbarn, and McLean, and a lime. Who is this 66 truck?
It's Andrew McKinney.
All right, good people.
All right, so we have Anthony Burrows on pole, former Coke driver.
Oh yeah, I'm
elite
gonna
level
blow the
talent.
doors off him.
Benjamin Walker, P2.
Joe, get away, Joe.
Keola Hankins, P3. Mutansi Major, P4. William Schmidt, P5. Bravi, P6.
No, he's just going to give you a push.
Let's just give a little bump draft.
And Mason Moriarty.
Moriarty, not
Moriarty.
All right, it's close enough. Pace car looking to come into the pits. I wish you good luck, John.
John Player is so far in the back that he is not rendering in for me. Oh, Bobby Richard was a little bit shebang-a-bang off the start.
Sorry, Joe.
John, at least say something.
Someone jumped the restart. Someone's already passed like.
Remember, you guys can L5 and start black flagging people for jumping the restart. You have every opportunity to do.
John, I forgot what you say on green flags.
Light the fuse. Come on.
Light the fuse. We'll race you at Daytona.
Am I clear low? I have no idea if I'm clear low or not.
Frankie, you shouldn't be a spotter. You be his spotter, all right?
Let's go, Joe. Dream team right here.
Yep.
Good spotter.
All right. Currently 2x2 throughout the field.
He's not going
Walker.
This is not going to work. This is not going to work. Move. This is not going to work. This is so not working up there. This is so not working. Oh, there it is. There it is already. I know who's up there.
Keep going.
Up a lot of fun.
This is not working up there.
Who's going to lead that one? It's Aiden Walker with a push from Robin Richard. Everyone's
It's
favorite
so not working up there. It is just so not working.
It's a bit shebang-a-bang.
I was at that Work Daytona race. I am no trouble when I see it.
You can even predict it.
The truck feels a lot better than the Gen 6, I'm not going to lie. Like, they're actually, like, letting off a lot more because I'm somehow catching the truck all the way towards the back end.
Someone's on the apron. Anthony Burrows to the lead in turn 4, but Aiden Walker's
coming back. I gotta itch my head.
From Nazi Major.
Bottom's down there.
That's a wall. Turn back to complete lap number 2.
All right, got
Aiden Walker's going to lead it again. He's led both laps so far.
All right. I think it's
Here comes Daniel Mosteller making some moves up the middle. Trying to advance his position.
All right, John, the motor.
In a single file from about.
Dude, are they actually racing well up there? What happened?
Yes, the racing well. I told you, the racing well.
Oh no.
And time for our John Player update. He is not even rendering. There is no render of John Player on my screen. He's that far behind the field. Incredible.
Nah, I know trouble when I see it. I know trouble when I see it. Someone's gonna do something up there. Read off that top 10 for me. Read off that top 10.
Alright, we got Anthony Burrows, Aiden Walker, Nazi Major, William Schmidt, Robin Richard, Balderas, oh no.
Oh yeah, no.
Who may or may not be Molarity.
I am right
Jason
here.
Beckman, and Tyler Tinsley's in the top 10.
How about it?
You'll love to see it. My painter, everyone. That's my painter.
Oh, they're spinning.
Out of the back. He's staying down. He's staying down. He's coming back up the track. We stay green. It's Isaac McKissick.
It's Brandon McKissick's brother.
It's not.
I think he got turned by Joe. James Thurston's going to the back. Who's this?
Coming back. It's a Herman Caroga try.
What? Stephen M. Johnson. Look out, John.
Where?
3-1 big block on the top. That was Bobby Richard making a big old block. There'll be a hole in the middle lane. Outside against the fallback. As who's that? That's Keola Hankins making a move to the outside of Anthony Burrows. And he is going to lead the lap.
How about it? Hankins.
Brandon McKissick is leading the top line, and he's just been blocked by Munatsi Major. As they are 3 wide, about 5 rows deep, up in the top 5.
Hey, I'm holding my line pretty good down
here.
here.
Lead, push from William Schmidt.
Doing really good. Keep it up.
Oh, we got a blinker. We got a blinker.
Oh, please wreck the field.
Get another person dropping back.
Almost. Gilaway, he's blinked out for a minute, and Aiden Walker almost wrecked him for the whole field. Bottom line has all the momentum right now, the most organized. Who's that? Is that Kevin Champagne down there?
That is...
It's Brandon McKissick.
That is Alexander Paul.
I lied. See, I can't see from the spotter stands. It's very difficult. 3 wide for the lead. Anthony Burrows is going to get shuffled out here. He's going to get picked up by, may or may not be Mace Molarity.
Did you say his name correctly? Alright, I know it's very boring watching me be back here, but I think it's for a great reason. I do not trust a race 6 pad up front. I just do not.
William Schmidt is your new leader.
Oh, we got some blocks.
Big block up to the top on Kilo Hankins. He makes it work. And now it's going to be Alexander Balderas and William Schmidt side by side.
Where's Throttle? What place is he in?
Leading.
Oh, for sure the wreck-it. I am fully prepared for it. Matter of fact, I'm about to go use the bathroom and come back, because I just know they're about to goof it.
William Schmidt with a big momentum. Here comes Anthony Burrows up the middle. And Alexander Balderas is going to lead the lap, as they are now 3 wide for the lead. And now it's Alexander Balderas out all alone in front of the field, as they're 3 by 3, 4 rows deep.
Yeah, about
looking
6 rows deep about.
3 by 3?
Oh, that's a mean pack. That's a nasty pack.
3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3.
Kilo Hankins has a huge turn on the top, pushed by Aiden Walker. He's going to go all the way to the lead.
Yeah, another truck just backed out.
Kilo Hankins clears low.
Frank, what's the forecast looking like up there for Rex? Because we're past that window when they usually go ahead and blow up at this hour.
Oh, I'm telling you, man. Alexander Balderas still have to turn Kilo Hankins from the lead. We're 3 wide for the lead now as we complete lap number 7. Balderas shoving Hankins into turn 1 on the bottom. William Schmidt with help from Anthony Burrows in the middle. And then Aiden Walker up top, help from Munatsi Major.
A very calm storm up there. It looks like they're going to wreck, but then sometimes they just reorganize.
I'll tell you what, Frank Dangles. This Alexander Balderas is not known to push. He's about to turn Kilo Hankins. Oh my goodness, that was close.
I mean, I've been pushed and wrecked by Alexander Balderas before, and it's
as have I, as I think everyone has.
He does his signature where he pushes the right side.
The majority of the field is considering this a ticking time bomb.
He pushes the right side of the vehicle instead of the vehicle center, and it causes.
He's shaking big time. He's looking for a shake and bake all alone now.
Update in the top 38. I'm ahead of Lane Sanders.
We have somewhat settled down here. As I say that, another person goes 3 wide. It's Cooper Glick. He almost wrecks Jake. Who's that, Bomar?
Oh, come on. You guys are so good at doing it when I'm broadcasting. Why aren't you doing it now?
Well, John, Alexander Balderas is all over to woe.
Hey, Alexander Balderas is master prestige at wrecking the field. How he has not done it
3
yet.
wide for the lead once again. Aiden Walker with a huge run up the top, pushing the Munatsi Major.
I mean, John,
he clears down for the Schmidt. Oh my goodness, that was close.
Just about everyone else in this top 10 are former pro drivers, race in real life, or
John.
No, I'm talking about this top 10. That's why they're so tame. They're making these moves, but like they're calculated. It just looks scary.
Aiden Walker leads the lap with Kilo Hankins as Munatsi Major is coming with a big old run up top.
All it's going to take is one.
He puts Jason Beckman. Uh-oh.
One bed push, and the top 15 is white.
Oh, yeah. Man, I don't like that line Balderas is running. He's running about a half lane, 3/4 of the lane off the bottom, swerving in and out. That's just asking for a neck road rack to happen.
Swerving when he drives down the bottom.
Someone cue him up and tell him to continue doing it.
He's under that big pressure.
You will see.
Walker is clear to the bottom front of Hankins. Now William Schmidt up top, battling for the lead.
Now remember, you guys have the binds. If it comes down to 2 to go, you gotta throw that yellow if they wreck.
I have it. I have it ready.
William Schmidt leads the lap. The 3 wide has somewhat calmed down. And we are now settling into a bunch of lanes of just 2. Just about 2 lanes now. About 7 rows deep.
What? It's race 6. Someone go up the middle.
Nazi Major is being shuffled all the way to the back. He has no help on the top.
Even though I can do like the 12-hour road trip.
Fairly even truck count in both lanes. Walker leads the bottom.
Throttle is pushing the pusher on the bottom.
Walker leads the bottom. Moose Schmidt leads the second lane. And Tyler Tinsley's trying to make this third line work. He jumped up there. He's got a little bit of help with Daniel Murphy and it looks like James Bomar. But they got built some more momentum to make that work. Here comes Cooper Glick to help out the third lane. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. We'll find out later. It was definitely a bad thing. The outside is dead. Oh, they're watching a lap truck. It's Lane Sanders.
Let's go,
God,
Lane.
they're 3 wide.
Let's go, Lane.
They're 3 wide. Approaching
Let's
Lane
go, Lane.
Sanders.
And here
There it is. The Wrecking.
Throw it.
Nature. Lane Sanders is upside down.
And Lane Sanders does what he does best, barrel rolling on the apron. You're going to see him.
I had to get out of the way because I didn't want Sean Penny to absolutely just destroy me.
No, I threw the yellow.
Unbelievable. Lane Sanders, field destroyer.
So Lane Sanders...
He has become death destroyer
Lane
of
Sanders
fields.
actually wrecked the field?
He's just become destroyer of fields.
Hold on.
How many guys involved?
Here. There's more than meets the eye. So Lane's...
Actually, it looks like Jason Beckley trying to make a 4 wide to go around the lap car of Lane Sanders and just had no regard for human life and just took out Munasi Major and then about 8 trucks in the back as Lane Sanders goes tumbling side over side on the apron of 1 and 2. It's a terrible crash.
I want to point out this is going to be my second race in a row I beat Lane Sanders in NR Night in America.
Jason Beckman did not want to yield to this lap car and just drove through him and wrecked about 8 or 9 trucks in the process. Very calculated move.
Caution is out here on lap 13. They lasted much longer than I expected, to be honest. Benjamin Walker is your leader. Kilo Hagen in second. William Schmidt, then Alexander Balderas, and then looks to be Anthony Burrows in your top 5. And then Brandon McKissick, Gavin Austin, Mason Moriarty, David Joyner, and Christian Delgado round out your top 10.
Tatsi Major involved in that accident. He will call it a done day. Lane Sanders is finished as well.
Miranda Rose has some damage.
Tyler
Jason Beckman, of course.
Very minimal damage from Tyler.
James Bomar has come down pit road to fix some of his damage.
Omar fixing damage. Tyler fixing very little damage. Cody Lyons involved. Daniel Murphy got it through. Cooper Glick doing burnouts. Oh, no, he spun. Oh, he spun.
Where are the leaders?
He spun
Where are the leaders?
They're the restart zone. Everybody looks to stay out here.
Well, I thought it was a wreck.
There was.
Everyone in the top 10 stayed out.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm gonna be the top 20 for sure.
That wreck started from about maybe 9th.
I'm staying up here. 12 to go. It's time to stay up there and make some money moves, you know.
Now your John Player update. He has made it all the way up to what looks like 25th position.
What's with the
I almost ran in the back of someone. I was trying to see what spot I was in.
Oh, okay.
Well, 26.
Miranda Rose has called it a day.
All right, so how's the booth?
It's been much calmer to reflect the calmer nature of this racing that I'm very surprised by. Lane Sanders is using...
Lane Sanders is not happy.
He is not happy with Joseph Armstrong.
Not again. We can't do this twice for Joe. Did he hit Joe?
No, they're just having a very big verbal dispute.
Okay.
And it's actually quite incredible because Joseph Armstrong is actually coming to the defense of Lane Sanders.
From the broadcast?
I think Lane didn't eat... Lane must have not eaten his Wheaties today.
Oh, and James Thurston's saying hello.
Yeah, my finger's out the window for that one.
I think it's time for our first interview of the race, as we have time under the caution flag.
Who's number 1. Nah, I'm just kidding.
All right, who should we?
I think we should interview the man in position number 30,
which is
Tyler Tinsley. Let's go get him an interview. He hasn't been interviewed in a while. Frank, let's get him in here. Go down to this pit stall.
Again, Tyler.
Yep, go get him.
Tyler. It's Tyler.
Oh, we're gonna get Tyler in the booth.
Is that the? Oh, that was Brandon McKissick.
Brandon is in this race.
He is. Does he even know I'm racing?
We're gonna drag in Tyler Tinsley to give a description.
Hurry yourself down to his pit stall. Let's get an interview. I think you're getting prepared.
Alright. Out of breath.
Run, damn it, Frank. Run.
Oh, I'm almost at the box. Hold on. Okay. Okay, he's in the truck. Hold on. I just gotta hop the fence. All right. Tyler Tinsley. Whew. Oh, that was a run. What happened at wreck?
So I was leaving outside the Bedford runway, and then I see a lap car ahead.
Lap car was Lane Sanders, by the way.
Yeah, he was in the VC, and no one likes him right now.
Very shocking.
In the VC, and now my race is destroyed. So.
Unbelievable.
Your race was
now walk us through. What was the game plan up to that point, Tyler? You looked like you were okay riding right there in the middle, about 15th place, and then saw you jump out to the outside, and that's where it seemed to all go wrong. What was the game plan from that position?
My goal was just to get to the front. As you guys know, I don't get to run these races often, so I wanted right in the back wouldn't have been fun. So just happy to race John. Hopefully my truck's not too damaged, but.
Speaking of the damage, it looked like you got the least damage out of that. It seems like your truck got destroyed when a flipping Lane Sanders hit you when you were stopped. How much damage did you have after that?
I think I made it 30.
Oh, okay.
Give me admin so I can quick laps.
Yes, I will.
Thank you.
I want to point out, Squiggy, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. He said this has been a train wreck. Or this is like a train wreck. I don't know if it's the commentary or the racing, but it's definitely one of the two.
I think we know which one it is, John Player. I think we know. And it might be also talking about your driving as well. So I think we're both not meant for this. We ain't built for this.
I think we're all really good at what we do.
We are not standing on business whatsoever. All right, we thank Tyler Tinsley for taking time.
Better, I'm not gonna lie.
Talk to us after the unfortunate incident involving the Lane Sanders. And we are now coming off turn 4, coming back to the green.
Base car pulling into the pits. Top 5 goes as follows: Walker, Hankins, Schmidt, Balderas, Burrows.
Green flag is back in the air. And we're racing once again here on lap 15, now going to 16.
I gotta go into John camera to help him out a little bit.
You be our John Watt. You be our John.
I will be on John Watch. John, just hold that yellow line.
All right.
To it with your line.
Ian Walker and William Schmidt are leading about a single file line on the bottom, as Kilo Hankins is making a move to the top with help from Anthony Burrows and Alexander Balderas.
John, you're doing the best you can.
Oh shit, Joe! Oh my God, he put me 3 wide. He put me 3 wide. He put me 3 wide. Why did he put me 3 wide? Why did he put me? Am I clear? Am I clear anywhere? Someone help me! Help!
Back off! Back off! Back off! Back off! Back off! Back off a little bit. Back off a little bit.
No, we're going for the win.
Give him some breathing room, dude.
I gotta go for the win.
Yeah, but driving through him isn't reckoning.
No, these guys have seen enough of just like clean racetrack. We're here to win.
Now, during John's little moment right there, William Schmidt and Eddie Walker have been shuffled back to the middle of the front pad here.
If you were here to win, you would have followed Joe, as I said. Just look at Joe.
And now Kilo Hankins and Alexander Balderas are going after the top spot together. Anthony Burrows is pushing Kilo Hankins on the bottom, and then Alexander Balderas is getting help from Brandon McKissick on the top. Brandon McKissick.
Am I clear high? Clear high? Clear high?
No, you're not clear high. You're not. You're not. Follow that truck in front of you. Follow that truck in front of you.
Well, we're not going anywhere.
Balderas has edged his way to the lead.
Oh shit!
Down the backstretch, heading into turn 3.
John, I'm gonna give you a little tip. I know you used to play Forza with the stick.
We're wrecking.
Oh, wow. Just keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Stop checking up. Yeah, go low, that guy. Go low. 3 wide. 3 wide.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a spotter. Frankie, you're gonna spot me.
3 wide. 3 wide.
Round players 3 wide in the back. We are now 3 wide in the front. Barbara Gallo leading that top lane with Joseph Armstrong behind, as we are still side by side, about 3 rows deep.
John, with this controller, don't spam flick it to the left. Try to keep it.
I'm not. I'm literally.
That was frisky. I don't like that.
There's no spam flicking at all. There's like, it's so light.
Try to be smooth. Try to be smooth.
It's impossible to be smooth on this thing. I feel like it's the way I have it set up, honestly.
Still 2. You got Thurston behind you. I think
you're not 3 wide for the lead. Barbara Gallo up top, McKissick middle, and Balderas on the bottom. Alexander Balderas will lead the lap. 3 wide, 3 rows deep.
You're top if you want it.
I'll tell you what, man. Armstrong's pushing that left rear of Barbara Gallo. I don't like the looks of that.
Yeah, they're 3 wide up here. This is not going to be good. Please wreck on the straight. Please wreck on the straight. Not anywhere else but the straight.
Yeah,
someone scream when they're wrecking.
John, check it just a little bit. Just a little check, big check coming. Okay, you didn't really need to do that much, but...
No, I mean...
Yeah, Coop behind you, Tyler, on your outside. Coop's gonna try to push you for some reason.
Coop's gonna try to push you for some reason.
Just get ready here, because
they're ready. They're ready, but this is what I gotta do to win.
It's gonna be bad. Try to get low with that guy, there you go. You got Coop behind you.
I'll tell you what, Bob Evans throwing massive blocks up in the front.
Cooper doing what he does best, don't worry about him. You got CM Punk in front, You got CM Punk trying some TV time. Just want to point out, if you follow Joe, he is in the lead right now, I believe.
I know, I'm well aware.
Joe's in the middle of the pack.
You know what? Lock in, I'm going 3 wide.
Stay bottom, John, stay bottom. The Rex coming in the next 2 laps.
Yeah, that was close.
John, the Rex coming in the next 2 laps. Just stay bottom and try to clap through it.
I'll tell you what, John, they are shoving big time up in the front.
I kind of need to see, my bad. I kind of need to see. I don't like not being able to see, so I want to be...
There's bottom, Burrow's the middle, Barbagallo top. They're pushing big time.
How are we still racing?
I don't know. I mean, if you stay bottom by the white flag, you're going to avoid this giant wreck that happens. So just stay bottom. You're not going to do anything with the top of this controller. Coop's pushing you for no reason again. You're all 3x3, fixing the wreck. Give it 2 laps.
Throwing massive loss on Anthony Burrows in the middle.
Fixing the wreck.
He is blocking like his life depends on it.
John, just follow this Panda Express truck. You got Cooper on your outside. He's going to try to make a move. By himself. Still on your outside. He's hanging on your right rear. Like,
that's a bad idea.
Yep. People do it anyway. Just follow this Panda Express truck. You're dooring him. Follow this Panda Express truck.
He's taking the air off of me, too.
No, he's not. It's Daytona.
Oh.
Almost body Coop again. He's on your outside still. Follow the Panda Express truck. Just pretend you're hungry. Pretend you're going to get some Panda Express after this stream.
Pretend you're going to get your honey coconut shrimp.
No, I'm hungry. You just killed.
As well as your Kung Pao chicken, John.
My bad. I didn't want to do that. I just have no control.
Coming 3 laps to go. Alexander Balderas says push William Schmidt out to the lead.
When they wreck, I need you to just let it rip because I need to react.
You're in a perfect
spot. Car, it's a smart thing. Pulls to the bottom off the racetrack. I guess I could learn a few things from him.
And he almost came up too. Bye, Dale.
Alright, there we go. Get by this Panda Express truck. You see that Harold Bryan?
Follow Harold Bryan.
Do something your 10-year-old self would never do. Follow the way of Harold Bryan.
What is he doing? There's no way. There's no way he's actually getting pissed off.
Joseph Armstrong is trying to make a 3rd lane work, coming to 2 to go.
They're wrecking. Here we go.
Check, John.
I made it! Oh my gosh! Oh my god! I made it! Oh my god!
Oh my god, he's McQueen! He's McQueen! Somebody clip it!
Somebody has to clip that.
Clip it! He is Lightning McQueen! That was incredible!
Oh,
wow.
Oh my!
Wow.
We're gonna win this race. It's destiny.
That is unreal.
It is destiny.
I'm watching on your stream right now. Oh man.
Oh my!
Wow.
Woo.
Wow.
All right, that's that Dale in me, baby. I'm telling you.
Wow.
It's that hand-eye coordination. Wow. Okay. Where am I?
That is.
What spot am I in?
I think you are P9.
Oh, there's no way.
Wow, John.
Oh my.
P8, I believe, on this green white checker. Go on and catch up to the rest of the
Please
field.
Please be the bottom. Cooper really got mad at me and ignored me on the backstretch when he knows my problem with my car.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
Frank, do you know what you're like? Do you know what the C bar is on the right?
What is a C bar?
Did I hit anything? Like, did someone check my car? I don't think so.
Below the L, Q, and E bar.
You didn't touch
the frames.
I don't have a C bar.
You don't?
No.
Well, mine has been red this entire race, and it's literally, it's like everyone's flickering. It's absolutely horrifying.
I want to point out something though. My racing has been absolutely horrendous, but my wreck avoidance has been absolutely fantastic over the last couple of times.
I want to point out something. That pace car's going to turn 3, and you just got on the backstretch.
They're right there. They're right there, guys. Relax. Relax. Why are they in a hurry? Other lap cars.
DJ, yeah, I believe they are lap cars. Alright, you're there. You are there, and you got some friends up here. You got Pravi, Thurston, maybe Walker. You got Xander, I think, restarting somewhere near you. So you do have some allies here.
Frank, honestly, it would be unsnappable what my screen looks like right now. It's just insane.
Okay.
This is unreal. We're going to win this race.
Alright, who do we drag into interview?
I think William Schmidt, as he is our leader.
William Schmidt, I think we will talk to our leader here. I don't know. Oh, I think we're just gonna have to dial him up. I don't think I can run to the track.
Oh, we got one to go here. I think we got to do one to go.
What my thing's like.
One to go.
William Schmidt, you are leading on this green-white checkered. How are you going to stay there for the next 2 laps?
Man, you know me. I'm gonna get turned and die. There's no other way this ends.
Smoke like a true NR veteran. You love to hear it.
It happened to me last time. It happened to me at the Dega race when John originally made his first start. It's gonna go south. I just know it is. But I got my teammate behind me, so, you know, I have some high hopes.
So Schmitty, coming into 2 to go there in turn 4 before the wreck happened, what did you see from your point of view? Because from my point of view, it looks like my stream is having an epileptic seizure. Because I don't know what's going on, but something's going on, and it's bad.
Yeah, I was.
But yeah, what happened from your point of view?
I don't know. I was just minding my own business, and I saw Throttle just get turned. He kind of came down.
Oh, Throttle wrecked?
Because he was yeah. He got turned down and kind of bounced around a little bit, and everybody just kind of stacked in there. So that's kind of what I saw. I didn't really see what started the origin of it.
Oh crap! I did not see that. That would have been bad. I'm not gonna lie. All right, good job, Schmidt. Bye.
Alright, goodbye.
Gonna gotta lock in here, you know.
Bro, did you see what my video looks like?
Yes.
I'm gonna send you one more.
How did I make it through that?
Complete precision and
Precision.
luck.
No, I don't know about that. Precision.
Alright, John, to fuel you. New Disney news. WandaVision Season 2. Just announced.
Really?
It's gonna fuel you, yep.
Alright, we're gonna win now. This is it. This is lock-in time, ready?
Right,
One winner,
full spotter mode.
39 losers.
I'm going full spotter mode right here.
My losers for winners. All right, let me know. Let me know when I'm coming in, because I'm gonna try to get.
You ready? Get closer. Get closer. Get closer. Get closer. Get closer. You're good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Go.
Green flag! Green flag!
Still 2 by 2.
The top is super spread out behind the 38.
Follow Thurston. Follow Thurston. Don't get another bad shift because this guy's gonna clear you.
No, he's not, Frank.
He gets a bad shift. Follow Thurston.
William Schmidt is your leader. Pushed by his teammate.
John, you're gonna have to stay bottom. You can't go
I
to the
know.
top.
I have no choice.
You're too flimsy. Stay bottom. Try and push him.
Good, Nick Rose on a huge off the top.
Check up. Check up. Check up. Check up. Check up. Check up.
Again, absolutely slammed.
3. Stay bottom. Follow Thurston.
3 or 4. Coming to the white flag.
3, stay bottom. Oh, you might have just caused that wreck. You just caused that wreck.
No! I caused that wreck. I caused
Touch
that
the
wreck.
back. Never mind. Never mind.
Last off.
It's a yellow.
No.
That's on me. Is it bad?
Your truck is perfectly fine.
No way.
Your truck is perfectly fine, but might have to be an L1.
You might have to, John.
This late in the
Looking back at
race?
the replay. John Player goes up the racetrack about a half a lane, knocks the
I
32
don't know
up
about
into the
that
42.
late in the race.
I would have been L5 for that.
Oh, and you wrecked every single person. You wrecked Tyler, you wrecked Pravi, you wrecked Xander, the CM Punk trunk.
CM Punk trunk.
Dude, it's so hard on, like...
John, I was prepping the hardest Sala Blanca you'd ever heard.
Hey, man, you know what? At least I gave it my all.
You did. You took my advice. Big bets win big money.
So where am I now?
I don't know. You're gonna have to find it at the line.
Well, as we catch the pace car down the back straight, your running order is William Schmidt in first, Benjamin Walker second, and my stream is dying again. This is really fun. James Thurston third, Sean Pena in fourth, and Zachary Troll is in fifth.
Man, I don't know what they did with the setup of this car, man. It just couldn't turn.
Oh yeah.
Excuse me, Barb. And fellow competitors.
You are probably gonna be about 10th or 11th here.
I think we should go one to go, John.
You are 16th.
We should go one to go. I'm not gonna lie.
We really should.
I do not have that command.
I think John does.
All right, John, you want to go? Go to the outside. Come on.
Oh no, we're so screwed. We're so screwed. I'm gonna be up here.
I could message Dale Greenwood as one of the trucks on the bottom. I could see if he could let you in.
I think we should have, yeah. Say it's for his benefit because I don't control this thing. It's like Venom, you know. The second like the car gets all crazy, you know, I have no control. I have a little bit of damage. I can see like the bump.
You're fine.
John, I'm gonna send you a text of what my screen looks like right now.
I do not condone texting and driving, including
at risk of having epileptic seizures. I highly recommend do not look at the video.
Poor Tyler.
Tyler had the worst hit of them all.
How's Joe 28th?
He was in it.
I believe Joe was in it. He was one of the cars who had nowhere to go and just sent the CM Punk truck open over in the grass in the tryout.
Joe,
right,
wait, I accidentally got Joe in that wreck.
You got a lot of people in that wreck. Alright, who cares? Who cares? Wrecks happen.
That's yesterday, you know.
Zone in. Zone in. No, zone in. Zone in. Zone in. That strat was perfect before you wrecked everybody. Just stay on the bottom. That strat was perfect as the last one.
The green for overtime attempt number 2.
And go.
Green is out. Green is out. William Schmidt and Aiden Walker are doing a teammate restart up at the front. The top lane is dead. I am telling you, there's no one at the top.
No. Someone let me in line. Someone let me in line. Someone let me in line. Thanks, Barb.
Clear.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even know if I was clear. I was just kind of going down.
Go. Never mind. Whoever this tie truck is just held at the whole bottom. I go high. Stay high. Yeah, that tie truck is very damaged.
The entire field is single file. Cooper Glick is making one of the dumbest moves I've ever seen. Going to the top by himself with no help. Absolutely screwing everyone behind him. It looks like it's going to come down to this top 6.
Absolutely screwing everyone behind him.
James Thurston. Is your top 3. Anthony Rose is in 5th as they come off turn 4. Coming to the white flag. Solo Lavanca. Oh, here at Daytona. William Schmidt is leading. Aiden Walker second. They are still single file.
Stay bottom.
Aiden Walker looks to be backing up a run.
Follow sorry.
Anthony Burrows is looking high, looking to gain anything up on the top.
Follow sorry, don't.
Oh, he is. He's going to big run. They walk high. James Thurston to the top. Anthony Burrows long for 3rd.
All
They're
right.
side by second.
I'm not
Anthony
lifted.
Burrows is making an unbelievable move to the middle. He gets blocked by Aiden Walker.
No! Bro, did I just wreck him or did he wreck me?
You wrecked yourself. It was the same move you did as the other guy.
You're still William Schmidt leading. Aiden Walker to the bottom. They're side by side. Anthony Burrows 3 wide top.
Don't take me out, coach.
Who's going to win? 3 wide final finish. Aiden Walker wins it here at Daytona.
I'm going to finish this race. I am not going to finish this race.
What a finish we just
I think
had.
the truck just turned off.
What a race that was up front.
I think my truck turned off.
Wow,
Anybody
what
want to give me
a finish! John Player, down at 29th, is not going to finish this race.
I mean, my guess was what? I said 20. I guess 24th.
Anybody want to give me a push?
On your John Player update, he hits the apron, entering 3 on the bottom, and just comes up, no regard for human life, and just goes head on into the wall. Unbelievable. He is out.
Yeah.
He will not win this race.
I kind of need that wheel. I'm going to have to go back to Florida and get that wheel.
They were 3 wide at the line.
They passed me. They passed me. I thought someone was going to help me.
3 wide at the line. It was Ian Walker getting the win here at Daytona in a photo finish with Sean Pena and William Schmidt.
Anybody want to help me out?
John?
I can no longer see anything on my stream, so I need to close out iRacing. But wow, what a finish! And I absolutely nailed the call that time. I did not say
You're killing
the wrong track.
Audio right now. You're killing my ears.
Now you know how I feel when I hear you.
Oh, yeah.
It's time to drag our winner, Ian Walker, down here to the booth.
Here? James Thurston. That's what I was coming back for me. Barbacolo. You have to push a little harder there. I'll put a neutral for you. There we go. All right, we're going to finish.
I think that John should finish his last race.
Morning, champ. How's our living legend?
John should finish his last race. Oh, my God.
All right, John, we got to think of the positives.
As John crawls across the finish line here, I think we should drag your winner, Ian Walker.
You avoided a really good crash. Ran top 10. Up there coming to the white.
Caused a couple of them.
Caused them to fly one.
Finished. Boom. 31st. You know, it could have been worse. I beat probably Richard Conzola. Beat all those other people. Well, that was fun. I'm tired. I'm ready to...
No, but we gotta interview your winner first. Frank, go down to victory lane and go...
It's race 6. We're not doing that. Squiggy, thank you so much for the $5 super... The $10 super chat. That's how you know how late it is. Guys, that will do it for NR Night in America. There's the reason why I am the broadcaster. And Mubik and them are the drivers. Here's the Friday, because we will be back very, very soon. My racing is absolutely disgusting, I know. But hey, I avoided a really good accident. I want to point that out. Thank you all for hanging out with us tonight. I can't wait to see you Friday night, 8 Eastern, 7 Central. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, and I'll see you all very, very soon.